Hello! Hello out there! Why, hello, young lads. How are you doing? Young whippersnappers. I tell you what, you young whippersnappers on my lawn, you, hey, get off my lawn, get off my lawn. What's up, Mighty Ram, Omega, Tiger? How are you guys doing? Young whippersnappers. This is my cane. You can't see it, but it's a cane. You live in the South, so everybody can sounds. Everyone sounds like that. Classic, I tell you. Do they have canes? Do they have canes that they lift above their head like, hey, you youngins, hey. How are you doing, old man? Clearly, I am an old fellow. Old man kink, yep. Old man kink, here we go. I'm driving. No, they think they're too tough. Oh, I don't need no cane, you young whippersnapper. When I was your age, I used to go to school uphill both ways while fighting a bear off with my bare hands in the snow, covered in bees, while fighting the bus for my lunch money. They'd rather have the three other knee replacements for falling. Too tough for a cane. That's the nature of people sometimes. A Tiger and Miguel, thanks for those likes and retweets already. Alright, how are you doing, Trinity? I'm glad that you're here. I hope you're having a good day and that it's not too bad. Court will now reconvene. I assume both sides are ready? Yes, Your Honor. Yes, Your Honor. Why is he so angry? I can't understand the defense acting like this. However, why do you also seem to stop, Miss Edgeworth? That is, it's nothing, Your Honor. What's wrong with Edgeworth? It looks like something unexpected just happened to him. Now then, Mr. Edgeworth, if you could please tell the results of the handwriting analysis on Miss Impact's suicide note. Yes, Your Honor. Unfortunately, we have discovered that this suicide note is a forgery. It was faked! Last day of Easter break? Bro, you must be so sad. What? What do you mean, Mr. Edgeworth? This note was not written by Miss Impact herself. It is a fake. What a fake, bro. What a fake. Order! Mr. Edgeworth, would you care to explain what's going on here? If this was not written by Miss Impact, who wrote it? We would need more time to do a more detailed analysis, however. It appears that the handwriting matches that of the victim, Mr. Juan Carita. Mr. Carita? Well. It looks like Miss Impacts never left a suicide note at all. She never wrote anything about On God. However, Your Honor, even though the suicide note is indeed fake, Mr. Engard could not have known that, and so the facts remained unchanged. Acting under the assumption it was real, he had plotted to possess it. I'm giving him too much of my own voice, not deep enough. Wait a second. So
He thought it was real? I mean, we know that this man is evil, right? We already know that this man is evil. Not Edgeworth, but our client. So does that mean we can't use this to prove our own client guilty? Because he should be guilty, bro.
That does sound very plausible.
This theory that On Guard had no idea that the suicide note was fake. Something seems a little wrong with it. Present evidence. Because, why not? The defense believes that the theory has a prosecution state... The defense believes that the theory the prosecution has stated contradicts testimony. If everything prosecution has proven up to this point is true, then it's impossible for Miss On Guard to not have known it was a fake. My nose is very itchy today. Alright! Hey, what's up, Aiden? How are you doing? What's up, TJ? How are you doing? So, impossible for On Guard to not have known it was a fake. So, double negative with the spot. I mean, the only thing that makes sense is anything to do with the camera. So, the camera, the transmitter, or the bear. Remember, he was spying on Juan. Yeah. But he would have had to have seen him write it, bro. You're on fire? You are? Uh-oh. That's not good. Put yourself out. The bear? You think the bear? You think the bear? Then it's impossible for Mr. On Guard to not have known it was a fake. The bear, I mean, the bear and the cameras are the only connections they have, but I think all of them contradict, kind of prove that he was looking to doing that. Looks like a doge. Have you never seen a bear before, DJ? I'm sorry, you must not have seen a bear. We'll try it, why not? It's probably, it might be right. Oh, so it is the camera. But I mean, the camera, it's, now, while it is the only thing that kind of makes any sense at all, because it's the only thing that shows that he was, like, recording something, I guess, but I don't understand. The suicide note was written 2 years prior. Bro, it's golden. So that's looks like a well-lit bear. I repeat the question, DJ. Have you ever seen a bear before? They're these big things that go roar, and they're covered in fur, much like a dog. However, not a dog. The jury's a dog? No, they say it's not a dog. It's not a dog. I'm sorry.
What is this little item called again?
Video camera, Your Honor. Well, a small one, but...
Oh, that's right, a camera. You and your kids and your fancy toys nowadays.
Mr. Edgeworth, you said earlier you claimed that Mr. On Guard knew of the existence of this note because he was spying on the victim, isn't that right? If that were true, then this would mean that Mr. On Guard would have known that the victim had forged the note. Only if he had forged the note, like, within that time. Literally, it took a picture. It only started recording for like a few minutes at the start of 8 o'clock. And so you're saying that just by happens chance, he just so happened to try to write that note within the few seconds that it was recording that thing, whilst he was being murdered. Not 2 years ago when the whole incident happened. Right now. Bro. I don't think it makes sense. You don't even know what's going on. Okay, so Aiden, since you're new, we are a lawyer. We are a lawyer, and a bad one. And then we're determining the clues to a case. This person is dead, and this person killed him, or sent, rather, this guy to go kill him. And now we're trying to determine how it's all connected to the suicide of this lady. Whilst it have... What's up, Owlero? How are you doing? I just turned the bot on. Yeah. So there's a lot of information. I can't really go through all of it because there's just too much information. But that is kind of like the gist of it. There might be some things that you might question here and there, but we're getting to the end of this case, and then we'll be on to the next game, I think. How are you doing, Owlero, by the way?
So, the defendant knew the suicide note was a fake.
I don't agree that the defendant would know that the suicide note was a fake from a video camera he placed in a bear. Bro, that would... I mean, the likelihood of that needing to happen. That means that Juan Carita would have had to forge the note on the night of and only minutes before his murder, right? For it to capture it at all, right? To even capture it at all, it would have to be like that. Hi, Cat. Hi, Cat. How are you doing? I hope your day is going good. Like, hi, Cat. Like, oh my god. Like, oh my god. My nose itches. Like, oh my god. How's the claim going? Yeah, bro, that was rude of them. I mean, poor, it was, I thought it was Bunny. I was sure it was Bunny that put the copyright claim on your thing. Oh, man. So, I still don't agree I still don't agree with how this works out because, again, to use the bear in this situation, that would suggest that Juan was writing the note right after the clock turned 8 o'clock on the night of his death. So, literally, he was in the middle of writing his note when the murderer killed him. But why wouldn't he have written that note literally 2 years prior? Can you gamble in here? I don't know if betting is a thing. I don't know if I took that out or not.
And if this is true, then the situation has suddenly changed in a very dramatic way.
Exactly, Your Honor. The prosecution's theory to what Mr. Ungard's motive for murder has suddenly disappeared into thin air. But, Your Honor, it's not if Mr. Ungard monitored Mr. Carita 24 hours a day. That's what I was saying. Perhaps the victim wrote the note in a place Mr. Ungard didn't know of. Well, right back at you, Mr. Edgeworth. Why don't you show off some proof that the victim made the forgery at some unknown place? Okay, I see what they're doing. They're just trying to have a battle of logic, bro. Oh, well, you can't prove he wrote it there. Bro. Watching Johnny Depp's live court case earlier. Ace Attorney got you intrigued. Yeah, it's so much different in a real court case, isn't it? Real ones are way more structured, and they have like clues and stuff, and not just like it's so much slower. It's very boring. Yes, it's very, very boring.
Order, Mr. Edgeworth.
Yeah, if trials were exciting to watch, they'd probably be watched all the time. And the shows that do have a judge, they're often not real judges, or they are real judges, but all those people have to sign things, right? That say that they're allowed to throw out their case with a legal judicial system, and then instead put it on this TV show and let it be decided by this other person. And they have to sign away their rights to be decided by something else to get on those other TV shows. I don't even know if those could those. I mean, they would be legally binding, because I would assume that you could literally appoint anybody you wanted as long as both parties agree on the mutual judge and sign things saying so. So I would assume it'd be legally binding, even if the person's not actually a judge, like Judge Judy, Judge Brown, all these TV show judges that were out. Judge.
It looks like this time it is you has done this old grave.
As I figured.
Huh? As you figured?
As I figured, it came down to this after all.
Mr. Edgeworth, you are not making any sense.
When I heard the results of the handwriting analysis, I thought this might happen. The question is, what next? What next? If the prosecution can't prove Mr. Unguard's motive through the evidence, then we must prove it from another angle.
Well, I agree with you there.
DJ, you play Minecraft? We do play Minecraft. Yes, just once every Saturday for the time being. And that might not be permanent. We're just testing it out. Hoping Minecraft can build some traction. People really like joining in and being around for that. So be sure to join in for Minecraft. Your Honor. The prosecution would like to call the witness to the stand at this time. That's what I think. What do you mean? What do I think?
Oh, well, that's fine.
However, this witness is a little unusual. Edgeworth, stuttering. This is not like him at all.
Unusual? What sort of witness is this person, Mr. Edgeworth?
The witness is the one who perfectly fit the answer once and for all to the question of who was it that hired Shelley to kill her, to commit murder. That's impossible. No such person exists who can answer that question with such certainty.
Yes, Mr. Edgeworth. Who is this witness?
It's
Yes, go on. Who is it?
The man himself, Mr. Shelley. Killer, no! What? No! What? No! What? That's really dumb!
Oh, Mr. the Killer. Wait! Shelley the Killer?
Bro! The person who, literally carried out the murder is the witness. No. No, that's him, sir! He's the one who paid me to do it! He's over there! He paid me to do it! But you killed him, right? Yeah, but he paid me to do it. That's way worse, bro. That man paid me to do it, therefore is way worse. Like, come on. Like, right? Why are you all crowding around me with handcuffs? I'm guessing that it's not actually Shelly the killer. It's just somebody that's pretending to be. Because that would be dumb. Or he would literally have had to not been the killer. What's up, Francis? Don't get ahead of yourself.
You mean the killer, assassin?
Yes, Your Honor.
He's coming here to witness stand?
Well, yes, in a manner of speaking. I recognize that this is a very unusual circumstance, so I ask your for more permission.
Well, Mr. Wright.
Yes?
Is this all right with you?
Do I have a choice? I said, do I have a choice? And then I clicked on the next bit. Do I have a choice? No, I'm guessing not. Oh, man, it's funny. I'm gonna say a solid no. I can't really do much else to drag this trial out. The defense has no objections, Your Honor.
I wonder if this is really all right to do this.
I mean, bro. Very well. The prosecution calls its witness to the stand. Edgeworth, is there no other way left to us? I cannot believe that this would even be allowed, bro. Now then, witness. Your name and your cooperation, occupation, please. Oh, no. So stupid. Ah! It's so stupid, bro. What? The person who committed the crime is on the witness stand to get a different person into the thingy. Bump. No screaming and pointing. Kat, did you have another thing you typed? The last thing I see you type is no screaming and pointing. It's slower. It's so much slower IRL. Those are the things I see when you type. YouTube deleted your message. Dang it, YouTube! I actually changed up how YouTube. I made it my thing much less strict than it was. It was actually really strict before. Red? No, that's not something anyway. Why is the walkie-talkie Froggy's link? What is your new link? Francis, you want to give me your new link so I can fix that? You're like, no, why would I do that on somebody's stream that's not my own, bro? So, guys, the person who is the flippin' killer is this man who's on the frickin' phone right now. He's on the flippin' phone. Can you believe that, bro? Can you actually believe that? He did say, yeah, well, no, I'm not going to force him. I would actually be, when it comes to this, I would say, well, I guess you're just not going to get my link. If I was in Francis's situation right now and somebody else's stream, what I would say is like, oh, that sucks for you, bro. I guess you're just not going to get my link then. This is exactly what I would do. Hold on. Hold on. So I'm right there with Francis. I would not actually put my link either. So boom, fixed it. Boom. There you guys go. There's Frog Enough link. I fixed it. So the command is fixed for you as well, Froggy. Alright. Sorry. We back and it's fixed. Thank you, Kat, for letting me know. You know Francis was not going to mention it to me. He probably doesn't even notice. Man. Very good, sir. So... My name is Shelley the Killer. I am a professional assassin. That's so dumb. So dumb. The killer is calling in to testify against the freaking other thing, bro. Def not why you're here. Yeah, I'm not in any of those places either to get shout out. That's actually why I started lurking. You know, I used to not lurk any streams and I used to chat away in streams. But then I kind of got tired of everywhere I go being shout out. Like literally everywhere I go, it was as second I said anything in any chat anywhere, it was, oh my word, it's Kink, oh my gosh, guys, check this Kink guy out, he's so cool, man, I watched all of his content, I mean, it was sweet and all, but, you know, not why I go to streams. That's why we raid people. That's why when we raid people, like we won't necessarily always do like a raid hashtag for me because I don't want my name. It's not about promoting me. It's never about promoting me. It's all about getting you guys good content. That's the point of it. I mean, I say that a billion times, but a lot of creators on the platform don't understand that that's at least my view on it. Maybe it's not their view, but it's definitely my view on it. Me raid intensifies. What I'm saying though is sometimes DJ, like yesterday for example, last night I just gave a link. Sometimes the auto shoutouts are a bit too much. You don't like them, Froggy? If you would like me to turn yours off, I can. If you want me to turn yours off, I can, bro. That doesn't bother me at all. That doesn't bother me. If people know that they're there, it only goes off once. But if you would like me to shut yours off, I will. But that would be completely your decision. I am more than comfortable with it there. Yeah, I don't know if you could convince me to turn his off either. Or yours, for that matter, Kat. You mean when you join a stream and the stream shout... Oh! Right. Just like... Well, I mean, I understand some of them. I mean, some people we raid and they just get starstruck by, like, Kat, for example, or they say they get starstruck by me. I don't know why, but we were just somewhere not too long ago when they said they were starstruck by Kat. Who was that? Was that somebody? Somebody after we raided them from Kat's side said they were starstruck by Kat. And then like they were just like stuck talking about Kat for a while. I mean, I'm stuck talking about Kat all the time, so. Kat loves being loved by everyone. She will be like, is that Peepo? The shy Peepo thingy? Is this you, Kat? Talk about him again! You guys are both awesome. Guys, speaking of, I'm on their content, their channels all the time. You know the links. Everybody here, you guys know. Anywho, I completely agree. And yeah, I mean, we go to places for the content because YouTube is our main source of entertainment. And that's kind of why I went more into lurk modes when I went to people's streams. And by the way, me going into lurk modes has separated me from a lot of the community, you know, because I do lurk their stuff, they often don't think I'm ever there. So then if I say something in their chat, they'll freak out and like, "Oh my word, you're still here?" I'm like, yeah, don't leave, bro. If I open a stream, I don't close it. Simple as that. I have a green screen. That is what's behind me. It's the only way to make this thing work, Aiden. What's up, Jay? My name is Shelly the Killer. I am a professional assassin. So this is really dumb, guys. And in the sense that, DJ, that's not how it works, buddy. That's not how it works, buddy. Also, DJ, another thing to keep, 3 other streams on the background. Same though. DJ, also, nobody who is under the age of 18 should ever expect to get a shout out from me. In fact, you probably won't see me in your stream. If I think you are under the age of 18, I will likely never be in your stream. Ever. And I won't shout out your stream. Because I don't want other people going to your stream either. Because you're under the age of 18. You shouldn't be. You're not creating content for adults. Let me put it that way. You might be able to make content, but if you're under the age of 18, I'm not gonna point people in the direction of your channel. I'm not going to I'm not gonna do that stuff. And if you're under the age of 13, well, I have to ban you. That you hit 1 year as a member on her side? Nice. Wait, what? Oh, I misread what Tiger was saying. Cat, how's Bunny doing? Did she tell you that? Okay. Okay. I thought, okay, I misread that. Okay, so that's what, I misread what that was saying. I was so confused. Anywho. So guys, this monitor thing is really silly. Why are we using the killer's testimony? He's literally the person who committed the murder, right? Which is worse than the person who paid for it. Yeah, the person that paid for it should also see damages. But why the flip, bro? Why in the actual flip here are they using him as the test? You couldn't do that. That is so outside the reason of logic. Bro. Oh my word. How can you even confirm it's him? It could literally be anybody on the other side of the line. You couldn't even confirm that it's actually the guy, right? It could be like, "Hi, my name is Shelly the Killer, and I'm a professional assassin."
I say, what's going on here?
Your Honor.
How can you remain some call? What is the meaning of this two-way radio?
Actually, Your Honor, it was delivered to me just now, and it came with a condition. As long as we don't trace its source, Mr. the Killer will testify to this court. Oh my word. You don't agree with the implication of you said, but that's what you're trying to say. Huh? DJ, because of COPPA, I have to ban everybody. I have to ban everybody under the age of 13. And if you're if you're under the age of 18, you're still a child. Yeah. You don't agree. Oh! Wait. I don't agree with the implications of what you said, but you're understanding. What did I misread? I think I'm misunderstanding what you're saying then. I thought you were talking about the age thing again. Just keep viewer number on there. Sometimes it helps. Oh, Owl, on that? Bro, It helps so freaking much. That's why smaller streamers are more likely to have like one up. If they have only a couple of people watching, I'll bring up their stream and have it up, because having that one count really helps for smaller streamers especially. Heck, it helps for somebody like me who's struggling. But I need to that I also think it's really a heavy part of the content creator themselves to make content that people enjoy. Most people get into content creation and think they can just do whatever they want, and some people can. They just do whatever they want and they get it, and it does well for them. But for the most part, that's not really the case. You do have to find some way to be entertaining. We are entertainers after all. We're not, in the end, we are all influencers and entertainers. People that create content on the tubes of you. The content side of it. And compared to one, they'll know where the party is at. Exactly. Content side. DJ, older people don't like watching content from children. They just don't. I don't. If I'm in a YouTube video and I hear a child on the other end, on the end of that video, and the child is the one that is talking about things, I immediately shut that video down. A child is not going to do research. So anything I watch generally educational things. So a child is not going to help anything. The only thing children do on YouTube is play Roblox and things, and it's just gaming content, which there are plenty of adults that do that too. Audience you've curated. If you posted a Pokemon lore theory about, none of your subs would care, but if you posted a Smiling Friends video, most of them would. What if the child is like a pro? Hey, I play Robot. That does not matter to me. I don't know. I go for the content creator, not for the skill. And yes, Pokemon is a who's that Pokemon emote, right? Yeah. But what I always am going to content creators because of the content creator, not because of what they're playing. If I was not a content creator myself, I probably would never watch streams. Like what we're streaming. That's debatable. So Owlero, I've had probably about 5 different viral moments for this channel. And it depends on which viral moment you're talking about. The most viral moment in this channel's history was probably the last one we had with Among Us. There was a channel where we had no, Aiden, here's another thing, Aiden. Anything that is made by a kid is gonna go onto YouTube for kids, and I don't watch YouTube for kids, so should just end that conversation right there. And if you hear a child on the other end of the video, then it's likely that is a YouTube for kids video, and I can't even comment on that video. Nobody can. It's against COPPA rules. Yeah, so you won't see me watching any Cocomelon clips or things like that, or, no, probably not. No, they're supposed to be, DJ. If they're not, then they're supposed to be. Because that's what kids watch. Kids watch other kids. Your vids and streams aren't because you haven't been reported yet, DJ. It's just because you haven't been reported yet. Just because a channel doesn't mark itself for kids only doesn't mean YouTube won't think it's for kids only once they find out. So it's a matter of you're just too small for them to see whether, You have Cocomelon on your YouTube for your 1 year. Well, I don't have any children, so if I had children, it'd probably be a different story. I'd probably have my feed filled with YouTube kids stuff. if you lie on your sign up info. Yeah, you have to make content for YouTube to actually look at your channel. You have to make content that does well. If you want YouTube to actually look at your channel and decide whether you need to put your content to children only or not. There's a lot of 122-year-old kids out there, right? You watch Voice Kids videos, so there's no comments on those videos. Yeah, there wouldn't be any comments on a YouTube for Kids video. Anywho, I wanted to say really quick before we get back to it. So Among Us was my main thing. The channel grew like 1,500 subs in one stream. Maybe it was 1,000. It wasn't the best though. I mean, you would think, oh, 1,500 subs in one stream from one game, bro. You would think that's the best. No, the best sub gain on the channel was Game Theory, bro. It means the most to me by so much more. I mean, I will never forget it, bro. So Matt Pat shouted out the channel on one of his Game Theory videos. And the channel went 1,000 subs up in a week from that. So that was a different viral moment. And it still means so much. If I thought about it too much, I would start tearing up because it means so much to me. You came here from the Among Us? Yeah, you did. And then Bumble's actually from that other one. Bumble is actually from the other one. Speaking of the ARG, Markiplier posted more to his ARG today, by the way, guys. There's a website involved with a password and everything, so yeah. You're from GT? Yeah. So, to answer your question, what did this channel get the biggest off of? That's tough to say. And there's a few things. It was a month. No, it was within a week. Yeah, it was. So we probably got 1,000 subs within it's like 900 subs within like a day or two, and then the rest slowly trickled in for a week. The rest, and then I kind of stopped seeing growth after that. Yeah. The ARG itself was You meant for the Markiplier thing? I thought so too, but there's this whole thing with it. There's this whole freaking thing with it right now. I don't even know. I just watched the video and it says paradox error or something. So, I was thinking about doing a stream on that, but I have no idea where to start to get this password. So I'm all like, I kind of have to do my homework if I want to work on that. Maybe I have to talk to the Omegas. Oh, the Omegas would know. Actually, let me check the Omega Discord right now, see if they have any discussion going on about it. Boom, boom. Do, 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 do. Okay, so is there... hold on, I'm checking the Omega ARG. Yeah, there isn't any, there's nothing going on in the Omega ARG. The ARG lines up with the new video. Nice. You're here because, bruh. I'm glad, Owlero. Owlero, did you get here from Francis and Kat? So I've explained a few things a few times why the channel is blown up. First, it was my Fallout 4 builds. So Fallout 4 builds took the channel from 0 subscribers to 1,000 subscribers in about a month. More like 900 subscribers. Then my cousin passed away, and then I stopped making content regularly. I mean, I did Jackbox games once a week for like 2 hours, and that was it for literally about a whole year. And then I came back to content creation, and I did various things. I did Fallout 4 building again. Got the channel up to maybe about 1,200 subs, and then I started a playthrough of doing the 3 heart challenges on all the Zelda games. And we went through all the Zelda games that I had access to and did a 3 heart challenge on every single one of them. That took the channel from like 1,000-ish subs to 2,700 subs. And then that was the time when I had all my friends in the community. So from about 2,700 subs to about 6,000 subs was purely from people that rated me and shite. Like, you know, DGR was rating me. You know, I got rated by Pro Hennis, Maddie NF. We were getting rated by all these really large streamers with a lot of viewers that just all the time. You know, so many. I can't even remember. There's just so many big content creators that have rated us. It's crazy. Any case, after about 6,000 or so, then the ARG kind of started going, and then from 6,000 to about 7,000, 6,000 to about 7,000 is 7,000 something was actually the ARG, and from the ARG, and then the MatPat shoutout. The MatPat shoutout shot the channel up 1,000 subscribers in like a week, and then from there. It was a rough time, very slow going, all the way up until the Among Us time, the Among Us stream, where I played the airship before it came out, and yeah, I was playing the airship before it came out, which was the biggest clickbait I could have ever done, because it was in the hype of the Among Us era, so that's why so many people joined in, is because I was the only one playing the airship. Mrs. Zelda era. Trying to figure out how to do my next big viral moment, guys. That's the next thing I need to do. Don't know what I'm gonna do, but I really think that it's necessary for me to start moving the channel into videos. Now that we've reached 10,000 subscribers. Yeah. You know, actually, funny enough, the last 100 subscribers or so that we got right before 10,000 was actually a different rate. I mean, okay, the last like few hundred subscribers we got were actually from the more recent stuff we did. So, Five Nights at Freddy's and the shiny hunting, right? So when we were doing shiny hunting, Winda Bersura, this Indonesian streamer who's apparently very huge. I'm still subscribed to him, and he gets regulars of like 27,000 people. So he must be huge in Indonesia. I don't understand a thing they're doing, but but he plays a lot of games. Anyways, for some reason, during one of my shiny hunting streams, he put my stream up in the corner of his stream. And then so we started getting all these Indonesian people coming over to the stream and talking to us and subscribing to the channel and whatnot, because he was watching our stream while he was shiny hunting in his stream. On his stream, and so that was a strange experience, but apparently his channel liked it. I mean, people came over to my channel from that, and then I was like, bro, if I ever get large enough and I'm doing something that's really boring in my game but I need to do it, I'm just gonna do that. I'll bring up some smaller content creators stream and I'll just have it up in the corner, and then I'll have like post their link or something, and then just send people, either people can go over there or they can watch their stream from my stream, because most people, let's be real, most people are not going to click it, but some people might. And those I mean, hey, you know, 27,000 people, 100 of his subscribers minimum came over and subscribed to the channel. So I was very grateful. I was very, very grateful. And that put us like right next to 10,000. You don't recommend that? You don't? You think smaller content creators would get upset with me? I mean, I didn't get, it was kind of weird, but I appreciated it. As an evil channel could do a strike if they're mean. I think. Oh man. Link would suffice. That's true. That's true. Well, let me put it. So this same content creator, he actually went and started watching things, and he actually got his stream banned. So in the middle of his stream, it actually got shut down and said this stream has been blocked worldwide for violating community guidelines. It was like middle of his stream, this Window Basura guy who had like 27,000 people watching. Not 5 minutes later, that same stream was back up and running. So yeah, he must be able to pull some heavy strings. he must be able to pull some really heavy strings. So you're right, though. You're right. Is that I would have to be able to, I would have to pull some massive weight on YouTube to be able to do something like that. Probably. I don't know how he could do it, but he was able to get rid of his community guideline strike within apparently 5 minutes. So, I mean, he was watching copyright stuff for sure. He could have even he was just watching stuff that I felt like he shouldn't have been watching, like just copyright material, like movies and things like that. And I'm just like, he's not gonna get in trouble for this. Apparently he did, but I can't understand a word they're saying. I know when they say bang, it means bruh. I guess that's the only thing I could gather. In any case, that's pretty much the history of this channel, and I'd like to continue it. Trying to just find the next big thing for this channel. Maybe it's the Markiplier ARG. Maybe it's in the way of making videos or something. I'm not sure. In any case, something I do know I like to do, I like to voice act this stuff for you guys, and I really enjoy that you guys enjoy the voice acting things too, because I enjoy them. And I'll probably turn these into like clipped videos. I mean, not full. I'll probably just do a reel of voices from this, and then I'll post that as like a voice acting reel or something. And then I can submit that to like some big anime company, and then they'll hire me to do a voice in their show. That'd be cool. Okay, let's take a breather and continue. I got on a long conversation about all the things. Bro. Alright. So, thank you for joining my TED Talk, guys. So the very short answer to your question, Owlero, what was my biggest streamer or something? When did I get most of my subs? Yeah, from not one thing at all. Which is different than a lot of people. You know, a lot of people just have their one thing blow up on, and then and that's it. But for this channel, it's been a long ride. There's been a lot of times where a lot of lulls, where I keep on reaching these low bits and rising back up, and then reaching this low bit and then rising back up, because I just don't give up. Call me stubborn and stupid, bro. I don't give up. Okay.
Oh no, this will not do. I can't allow this in my court. First of all, we can't even see sure this is really the killer himself.
Witness, please present some sort of proof that you are in fact Shelly the killer. How could you do that over the phone? I understand. Please, wait a second.
Huh?
I'm I'm so hungry. I'm so hungry. I was trying to get that right. That's wrong. I was wrong. That's not how I would. I'm so hungry. That's probably more what it'd be like. I mean, sad for Maya, but that's probably what her voice would sound more like.
A voice? Mr. Wright, can you confirm anything from this?
Could you believe that? This man is all like, I'm the witness, and I can prove I'm the person because of listen to this person I've kidnapped. Oh my word, this is ridiculous. Oh my word, this is one of the most ridiculous cases we have ever been on in the entire game. This is the most ridiculous case, bro. Oh my word, it is so ridiculous. What? We have to get a testimony from the murderer to convict the person who paid that guy who is currently kidnapping somebody else. And then he uses his kidnapped victim to prove of his own identity. What? What? Oh my word. And then earlier, this is one of the most ridiculous court moments. Polly was amazing. Polly, I love that. Yes, so I think you're right. I think Francis, you're right. Polly takes the cracker on being able to have the kookiest court case moment in kookiest court case captured in that moment, but that's that like moment captured, right? But this whole case is bizarre. Like, freaking how many times did that lady lie to us? She was allowed to lie to us. Adrian Andrews was allowed to lie to us more times than anyone else, than ever. And more times, she was able to change her entire story like 4 times. Like, yeah, I get it. Everybody else is able to change their story like maybe once, maybe twice before they got off. She got to change it like 4 times, bro. And even then, we found out it still wasn't right. It's like, so even another time, which was so aggravating. And then even on top of that, how did he not recognize? It still bugs me. How did he not recognize Shelly the Killer or John Joe or whatever? He didn't recognize the face when he first met him, and then he meets the same man again later and had no idea who he was. Bro, man. Close second, probably third, Meekins in the first game. For what? Meekins not that insane. I like Meekins as a character, but he's not like ridiculous, right? We are satisfied that this man is indeed Shelly the Killer.
It looks like we've run into an unexpected turn of events. But it doesn't seem like we have too many choices under these circumstances, so...
Now then, witness. There is one thing I would like to confirm before we speak of anything else. And what would that be? At the request of the client, you killed Mr. Juan Corrida, is that correct? Actually, guys, hold on.
It is as you say. I didn't kill Mr. Corrida.
Now that we have answered that, let's move on to the name of your client.
Dang it! How does a French accent go? I am French. It's like a speech jammer in my ears right now. French speaker. There we go. It's like speaker.
I'm trying. Like, I mean, I wonder how hard it is. That's so hard to move my throat in the way that French people seem to speak all the time. Like, Francis, I don't understand how like that's natural. Because it's so hard for me to move my throat in the, like, speak, yeah? Like, that's like, you know, all that subtle, yeah, on even that word, for example. Like, that's something that happens when native French speakers speak English a lot, is that's how their accent, they have a lot of that accent in it. And, man, that's just, man, do you do that much? That's because you didn't grow up speaking it, so your throat muscles never developed that way. That is very true. This subtle. Well, there's like so I could say a French speaker, but if I'm a French speaker speaking English, I would and I'm like heavily accented with French. Like I haven't gotten rid of my French accent at all. It'd be like speak yeah. Like I'm not even doing it right. I'm not even doing it as good like perfectly. Because it's hard. It's hard for me to do, but there's be all this like other like nuances. I'll try to make them I'll try to make it. I'm just trying to make him sound French without being offensive to French people. There are African languages that involve throat clicking and whistles. Yeah, and that might take like years to even be able to start talking. Cause yeah, you're right. I don't know. I can't do it. That's beatboxing. They do. I know what you're talking about though. Definitely. We actually learned about several tribes like that in anthropology, in my anthropologic studies. Alright.
Yes, just as all a bedroom. Yes, that's all, just a bedroom.
Shelly the killer. What is he going to say?
There is something I must first state. To an assassin, nothing is more important than the trust he puts in between his client and himself. And that is the reason why I am here today on this witness stand. It is my wish that you grasp the concept of before I give the name of my client. I'm saying it all wrong.
It's all wrong, bro. It is my wish that you grasp this concept before I give the name of my client. Is there a name to rate that? Well, yeah. I just do my voice in a different way. I can. Where's my voice mod? Voice mod. Voice mod. Voice mod. Voice mod. It's gonna be louder, way louder to me.
Okay, is it louder? Well, it's louder to me. I don't know if you guys can you guys can hear it. It is a speech jammer because I'm hearing it like a half a second after I say it. Therefore, it is very hard to speak correctly. I have to like think about it, think about what I'm saying, and I can't really focus on what's going on in my ears. You don't hear a difference.
That's because how I have it set up. If I do this.
Okay, so it should be much louder now. Much louder.
But I'll have to use my clean. I'll have to use it much better. Well, yeah, it's because I changed my mic to the to voice mod. So let me actually turn. Can I just turn it off by doing this? No. How do I cancel? I have like a cancel button, right? Now my quality changed. Yeah, it's because I'm using clean. I'm using the clean thingy on it. How do I... Does this sound better? Does it sound better or does it sound worse? There you guys go. Does it sound better or worse? I think it, I turned it off. I stopped using this. Hold on. Let me go over here really quick and I'm gonna delete this one. Give me a second here. I need to add in a button to where I can turn off the voice changer entirely. Because right now what we're doing, what I have on is clean. And all it does is it just cleans up the audio and then replays it. And that's what it's supposed to do. Though, I stopped using it a while ago. Alright. So does it sound good? Does this sound better than this? There you go. I set it up differently. So now I just turned off my voice changer. Can you not hear me now? Actually, maybe I turned off my mic altogether. No. Okay, it's still working. It's still working! Nice! Almost muffled, but not bad per se. Dude, you think I should keep it? What do you guys think I should use? Do you guys think we should use this voice? Or do you think we should use this voice? So this right here is without any voice changing on. This is like clean audio is what voice mod says. So do you guys think we should use clean or normal? Be the votes. Clean, normal. Clean, normal. I've been using normal for a bit now. You prefer other? Okay. The raw one is better. The raw one? Raw! Raw! I actually want to fix my audio to be sounding better like yours and Francis's, because you guys have really great audio. I don't like my audio at all. Let me listen to it really quick. Do I like my audio? Hello. I guess it's not bad. I guess it's not bad, bro. Hey guys, thanks for the 13 likes. Could be worse. Could be a worse audio. Okay. Might need to replay both again. You can go back in the stream Miku as well, so we can go on. I mean, I can just leave it like this. You like it? Go with that one. The one we're on. Owl, you agree? Normal. All right. Let's. It is my wish that you grasp this concept before I give the name of my client. Oh, but even so, I have to use my voice changer to make this work.
There we go. It is my wish that you grasp this concept before I give the name of my client.
I mean 14. Huh? What are you talking about, Aiden? is that my lung? Okay. Whoo! That was a big breather. Okay. La la la.
This Mr. Killer seems to be a very clever man.
Likes? Oh, thank you so much for the 14 likes. Where's my mouse?
I'd almost say he seems to be mocking us.
While he may appear to be our enemy, Your Honor, Mr. the Killer is only stating the truth. He is no hypocrite. He has always stood by this one belief.
You mean trusting between his clients, staying in himself thing? That seems to be a level of trust beyond what people like me can comprehend.
So you just essentially admitted that this man is gonna lie for the sake of his customer. No matter what. Wait, no. Wait, that doesn't make any sense! Is he about to say that his client was freaking what's-his-face? Our defendant? Because that wouldn't be defending him. That wouldn't be any trust. How could he have trust? That's literally throwing your client under the bus. How is that a trust? Okay, we'll see what they're about to say here, bro. Let's see what they're about to say first, shall we?
Well, Mr. Wright, are you ready to cross-examine the witness?
Yes, Your Honor. There's no way to know what's coming next. So, stay cool and collected, Phoenix. You like normal? Nice.
There is something I must first state.
Dang, I'm probably not. Man, my French. I need to work on that French accent. Hold on. Je m'appelle Kink. Comment t'appelles-tu? Comment t'appelles-tu? Comment t'appelles-tu? Tapiel. So there would be the difference. See, that's what I was talking about earlier. Like tapiel, and like if you're English, it's como t'appelles-tu, right? But if you're speaking with French, it'd be comment t'appelles-tu, right? But there's much more emphasis in all these words that I have a hard time enunciating. Comment t'appelles-tu, and that's what I need to. Comment t'allez-vous? Comment allez-vous? Oh yeah, I can see. Is that comment allez-vous? Is that for food? What I was trying to. Comment t'appelles-tu is also correct. How French do I sound? Try imagine speaking Japanese. Japanese accent is very easy because how they say their words. They start slow and start going very fast. And speaking in Japanese is not that hard because they have a very unique way of speaking. But French is different. Yeah, so if you're doing a Japanese to American accent, you do because that's how they speak when it comes to their language. That's how they naturally speak in their language, or maybe not all of them, but what I hear a lot from it, and so that I try to mimic that sort of sound. But for instance, I am curious how close, like how French does it sound, and where do I need, and if you can tell. I mean, I'm sure you could. Comment t'appelles-tu? Like, so I'm trying to make it sound as French as possible. Like if I was a native French speaker. Is comment not comme? Oh. Comment t'appelles-tu? I mean, I was thinking COMO, as I thought I learned it, but I very well could be wrong. I'm like, I learned it a long time ago. You don't know anybody from France? Well, Francis is Quebecois French, so from Canada. So I do, so he would hear a lot of people speaking Quebecois French at least. So like, I might not be doing the same inflections that somebody in Quebec would, and maybe something more that is in the line of what French does. Man, I love voice acting. There's so much to it, really. There's like really so much to it. It's way deeper than you might think on the surface, you know. And it's really its own. DJ, tell me how Italian. Okay, let me try Italian really quick. Let me try Italian for DJ. You're in Italy, right? So tell me how close I am, DJ, to. Okay, we can hear anything you have to say later. Can you? No. It sounds offensive almost to me. It's like not even it. It's almost sounds offensive when I try it, bro. It's offending me. I'm not even Italian, bro. I'm not even Italian and it's offensive to me. Oh, no. I need to practice Italian. I'll need to practice Italian separately. No. Bro. You can explain it with voice later? Okie dokes. Dude, yeah, no, I can't do Italian. I mean, maybe I could, but I think I need some practice first. Or I at least need to hear it, possibly. Yeah, no. Maybe try Mario. Mario, it's me, Mario. Mario's a different kind of character. I mean, we can kind of do a Mario, but when I'm doing the Mario, I'm trying to actually mimic Mario. Like, it's me. Thank you for so much for playing my game. So I can do that stuff, but like that's a character, not a culture. And I'm trying to capture the culture by doing these voices, not the characters. Does that make sense? So I can do a Mario. As Mario's not too hard. He's kind of easy actually to do a Mario. So we can do a Mario, but it's an exaggerated Italian person. So like you can't say that Mario is how all Italian people sound, because this is not. Is very highly exaggerated, so that he can be a character in a video game. Says thank you so much for playing my game. DJ, how exaggerated is Mario as an Italian? Sound very Americans? Are Americans, we are not good with Italian. Sound very American saying that. Well, I can do an Italian accent, but as Mario. But that's a heavily, you know, it's heavily characterized. It's not a real representation of the Italian culture. Very exaggerated, but the key elements are there. So, see, I can do an Italian accent, but I need to separate it from Mario. Mario is a character, not a person. So, yeah, I would not want to say that just all Italian people sound like Mario, because that would probably be pretty offensive. DJ's like, I do not sound like Mario! DJ says he lives in he says he lives in Italy, right? DJ, am I saying that wrong? You live in Italy, right? So you're surrounded by you're like surrounded by people speaking. You sound more British than Italian. You do? Are you Italian or are you British? When you speak English. Oh! So you're normally speaking Italian then. Alright. Yeah, I don't even know a lick of Italian, bro. Not even kind of. Was that what you said up there? Italian? What did that mean up there? We can hear anything you have to say. Can you please just tell about your clients? Oops.
I don't think you understand your place, Mr. Attorney. As I said, this is something I must first state. Do you know what the word first means? Now see, I'm not doing it quite right.
Still in the voice. Sorry, go on.
Well, it appears you can't badger. This is one witness you can't badger, Mr. Wright.
You said you're scared by how I'm gonna do it? For what? First is first, obviously. First is first. Which is first. Yep. Do bum bum. That's only because you don't know about my situation.
To an assassin, nothing is more important than the trust between his client and himself.
Then tell me, sir, why the F are you telling on him? How? Oh! Speaking Italian. So you were scared how I was gonna try to do Italian accent. Yeah, sorry. I don't think it was very good. I started going with it, and then it just sounded wrong. It sounded like it was exaggerated. It didn't sound right. It felt like way too exaggerated. So I felt like it wasn't good enough. It wasn't good enough to continue trying to do it at the time. Definitely. I'd have to pull from a very subtle version of Mario. I guess is try to make Mario, but extremely subtle for an Italian person. The trust between you and your client.
I provide my services in a fast and efficient manner. In exchange, I trust that my clients are discreetly about me and my identity. If too many people knew my face, it would be quite troublesome.
And that is why you're testifying in this manner?
This is the first time one of my clients have been accused of murder. My French sounds more Italian. What? Is it really? I must preserve the killer name so my clients can trust me. No, DJ.
No, we're good, bro. Definitely speak English since nobody here speaks Italian. Since none of us speak Italian. But if I ever do start learning Italian, I'll have to let you know. Sounds more Germano-Prussian than French. See, I'm doing everything wrong. All the things wrong. Aiden, please do not spam buttons. Yes, I'm gonna leave that hidden. But please stop spamming buttons, Aiden. Aiden, buddy, you're kinda... Don't tell me that I'm gonna have to ban you because you're under the age of 13, aren't you? I mean, the only people that do that, Aiden, are people that are too young to be here. Literally the only people that ever do what you just did right there tells me that's an immediate red flag that you are under the age of like 10, maybe 7, and that is, I might have to end up banning you because that is very childish. I'm gonna give you one more chance, Aiden. I do not have actual knowledge that you're under the age of 13, but I have an extremely strong suspicion. And if I'm given actual knowledge of anybody being under the age of 13, I have to ban them immediately. All right. But couldn't someone stab you in the back and break your trust? It has never happened before, but if it ever did... You didn't understand? He was just spamming, TJ. It was hidden messages, so you probably couldn't see it. Heck, if you're on top chat, you still won't even see it. Heck, you probably won't see anything. Even if you refresh your chat, you wouldn't see anything. So, yeah. That's not, right? Is that how that works? Only mods can see it? Yeah. Yes. Owlero. I don't actually see whenever anybody types kink, the GG one, I don't get to see it because it highlights my name, which is really dumb of me to name it that, honestly. And I was trying to remove it, but before I could rename that, somebody had put it in theirs as part of their own emojis, animated emojis, the GG thing that I made. So I can't change the name of it. It sucks because I don't actually ever get to see the animated GGs, and I made that. I actually made that myself. So, hey, what's up, Evie? How are you doing? It's one of the all the weird emojis I made myself. The ones that the GG, the new subscriber, the error, the $, the heart, spinning heart, the coin, the who's that Pokemon, the record. All of those ones are ones that I made myself, and I made them for other reasons, and I just figured, why not turn them into an emoji for somebody to use, right? Yeah, dude, let's go. I have no idea what any of those are, Owlero. I have no idea what any of those ones are for emojis. Do you use those a lot? Tiger. By the way, if you guys can't see any of the emojis that they're presenting right now, you can go to and you're on PC, then you can go to follow this command that the bot is about to put up and follow what the command says and activate them. Our emojis, but Zoomer humor. Classic Zoomers. I have no idea what I am. When I grew up, we were Gen X. When I got older, I somehow became a boomer. And then we got older and I somehow became a Gen Y or something. And then I got older and I somehow am... I don't know. What am I even? Millennial? I think I was considered a millennial last. What am I now? What are we now, guys? I don't know. It's so confusing. It's so confusing. You're a millennial. There you go. I'm a millennial. That's who I am. I have no confuse. When I was a kid, they were calling my generation Gen X. Right? They said Gen X were kids at that time when Gen X was like a thing. I don't remember. I don't care what people consider me. They can consider me whatever they want. 82 to 83 to 95 is a millennial, Gen Y. So that's what I would be then. Yeah, that makes me. I would assume Francis and Kat. Nah. They're clearly Francis and Kat are clearly both 21 each. They're so young. They're just. I mean, because they're just so youthful and positive. So they're forever 21, guys.
That person wouldn't be my client for very long. They would certainly man, that's weird. They would certainly. Dang it, I'm getting it all.
I'm doing it all wrong.
That's enough. No more.
Very well. Was only hypothetical anyway. And that is the reason I am here today on this witness stand.
Barely a millennial, but at least you're not a Zoomer. Is Zoomer 96 to 2000 something? Bruh? I mean, really, poor everybody else, really. Millennials, we gotta grow up with the crappy technology, so we understand, bad technology and going outside and touching grass. We understand that as kids because that's really what most of us had when we were kids. We didn't have a million game systems. We did have game systems, but we weren't allowed to just. That wasn't the main thing, right? I didn't play too many game systems not until I got a little bit older. And then, bro, I mean, not everybody. I mean, I guess some people still had enough games and stuff that they could just sit and play games. I guess I didn't. You had to rewind your movies? Dang. I know, we had to rewind the things. And we had to watch the same movies. We didn't have the option of Netflix or having something other to watch. We had the option of whatever we owned. Whatever our parents bought. Was just talking about it. I watched through Friends, the Friends series 3 or 4 times. Bro. It's because we just owned the set on DVD, so I was able to watch it. When I was younger and before DVD was a thing, it was hype though, bro. Right, bro. Made you appreciate them more. I think in growing up in that kind of time helped a lot because now kids that are born within past 20 years, they have access to everything. They can do whatever they want with they have phones and things, and man, it would have been nice to have that stuff when I was a kid, though. I think it would have drastically affected how we grew up. So, in a way, we had I feel like we were in a good time in history, and a very small period of time in history as well, because people that generation before us had nothing. The generation before us had nothing when they grew up. The poor generation before us, bro. They had nothing at all, and they gave it all to us, and then we kind of just got to enjoy the development of these things, while still seeing what it was like to have not to have all the technology and things like that. So we didn't have to grow up thinking about, you know, developing the new computers or whatever, you know. They were already done by the time we got to the age where we could do that. And I think that gives us a really unique point in this history here. And then, like, kids nowadays, bro. Now you can't relate 2012's 2002's America? Huh? What are you talking about? In any case, crazy. Sorry, I got off topic. Me getting all off topic. That seems a little strange to me. I mean, you're about to tell us the name of your client. I would think this would be very bad for them. Unless he lies. It doesn't matter to me. Oh, bro. What a savage. What an absolute savage, bro. Oh, I didn't even say it. He acted outside of Zep. Oh.
He acted outside of the prescribed role, and he read the rules.
That is interesting.
The person tried to implicate another of the crime in order to save themselves. And this is the trespass. This cannot be forgiven.
Who gave you the right to be so high and mighty?
To the gentleman who spoke to me right just now. Excuse me, but would you... What a savage. He's threatening the judge, bro. He's literally threatening the judge. Wow, bro. Wow. He's literally threatening the judge, bro. This freaking man.
No, I didn't say anything.
The judge had better watch himself. What the frick? What is going on here, bro?
Oh, I did that with the wrong voice. That's so funny, bro.
It is my wish that you grasp this concept before I give the name of my client.
Bro, I had the wrong voice on for that. That's hilarious. I don't really care about all this extra fluff. Just tell us the name already. Patience. Try to calm down a little. It's important to try to understand his mindset. He seems to be very steadfast and close, so you're going to have to work to get him to talk. I'm not his therapist, you know. So we have to present him with evidence. What can we present him with? The transmitter, maybe? Pressing on the last eight. We already pressed him on the last one. Yeah, we already pressed him on the last one. So, and it just sent us back to the beginning just really quick. So, we have to present evidence. We have to contradict one of his statements with evidence. With evidence. Where be the evidence? Nothing is important than the trust between the client and himself. Dude, what do we show him? Okay, let's see. We can show him the badge. Classic badge move. What you're saying, generational culture is definitely different when we grow up. Oh yeah, for sure, Owlero. Yeah, I mean DJ as well. If that's what DJ was saying, for sure, you're 100% right, because I mean, you know, people in Africa are there are some tribes in Africa, or it's just tribes in various parts of the world, I would imagine, but I only know of some tribes in Africa that, you know, they're living in things. In fact, there's an influencer who seems to live in a tribe in Africa who I follow, and she's really pretty. It's like, she's really pretty. I mean, I think that's the whole thing of her channel, really. She has a really pretty voice. She's really pretty. She's got a great afro. Her skin is like glowing all the time. She's crazy. She's beautiful. I don't remember her name. Angela Summer is her name, I think. I'm pretty sure. I think. She does shorts. She does shorts. She's so freaking pretty, bro. You seen her on TikTok? She's so pretty. I am like I think everybody is just stunned by her. She's crazy beautiful, and I love her voice. Everybody loves her voice. Man, she seen her on TikTok. She has a YouTube channel as well. I want to say her name is Angela Summer. ANGELLA space Summer something. And I know that because I just watched one of her YouTube shorts last night. That was her saying her name. She was asked her name. She's like, my name. And how she behaves is so cute too. She's like, my name. Man, it's adorable. Any case, yeah, she said her name was something, Angela Summer, and not to forget it. So I hope I didn't forget it. I'd feel bad. The whole point of the TikTok was you wouldn't forget her name, bro. And I don't even remember for 24 hours. What a savage, bro. No, I'm pretty sure I got it right. Nah, possibly Tiger. Are you saying that that's the last person? That's the last one? Yeah. Bro. She is pretty. She's very pretty. Her voice is wonderful, and she seems to live an interesting life as well. And hey, more power to her. If she enjoys it. She seems to really enjoy living in her village, which I guess is a tribal village. I can't tell. Everybody else but her seems to be rather in, you know, like some people have some more modern clothes, for example, like she does, and she has a phone, obviously. But it seems like they enjoy it, and hey, if that's how they are. All right, so we need to actually, right now we're proving the last name. Yeah, possibly. I think you'll know who I'm talking about. Unless there's a fake one. Your dog's barking at neighbor. Wait. Do you think... Miku, do you think that I can hear the dogs barking across the way and they're interrupting the stream? You don't you don't think that, do you? I mean, are you saying apologies because you have to go somewhere? Because it sounds like you're saying, sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt the stream with all the dog barking. I didn't mean to interrupt the stream with all the dog barking. I know, it's so loud, bro. You can hear from here. Man, so loud, bro. So loud. It's deafening even. Jeez. You had to put your phone down. So that's what that was. Alright, what are we gonna press on this? To assassin, nothing is more important than the... I feel like that is what we... do. Why? Wait! Wait, why is he still holding Maya hostage, though? At this point. If he's about to throw his client under the bus, and he no longer has any leniency towards his client, why wouldn't he just let Maya go? Then I don't get that. He should just let Maya go, right? Okay, let's go ahead and save actually really quick. Save. Boom. Oh my word, guys, we are on 4-2-0. Did you guys see that? We're on trial 4-2-0. What is wrong with us? Hold on. Tango down. Reloading. We'll get him next time. Bum, bum. Welcome back, Brandy. I'm sorry. Alright. Problem solved, bro. So, we wanted to present, and nothing is more important than a client and then himself. No, that doesn't seem right. I don't know why I did that. Bro, I don't know why I did that.
Objection denied.
I don't even know why I did that. Is my wish that he grasps the concept? I mean, I can... Yeah? Let me show him his own card. Yeah, that doesn't make sense. It doesn't contradict it. Yeah, no, that's kind of dumb. It doesn't contradict it. What do we have that contradicts what he says? So this is the only thing that we can really contradict. I mean, oh, maybe we could contradict this statement. He says, and that is the reason he's on the witness stand here today. Oops. Dang it, I can't believe I accidentally clicked through this. So we want to do this one, and we do, let's see, if we go here, and we prove that he's here for a different reason? What other reason would he be here for? The transceiver? Nah, it wasn't the transceiver. It was our badge! Got him! Had to throw it in there. Guys, did you see it coming? I'm trying to throw it in there as quick as I can, right when you guys are least expecting it, bro. Just the least expecting it, bro. Like, right now! Yes! Double badge! Oh man. Okay, it's a Magatata. Bro, we should flash the Magatatas. So then how do we what? Dang it! I didn't even. I twitched my finger, bro. I didn't even mean to click on that. I didn't even mean to click on that. I twitched my pinky, bro. That is the reason he's here today. Maybe we present a profile. Oh! Are you serious right now, game? Really? Oh, man. It's completely different person. Oh, whoo, what, bro? It's a completely different person all of a sudden. Oh no! Wow! Holy crap! Look at that! Oh man, we have John Doe, and then we have Shelly the Killer, who's clearly completely in cover of Shade of Darkness, and is clearly, definitely a completely different person, bro. A complete and utter different person. OMG, I tell you. The face Michael, I know, right? Isn't that hilarious, bro? Like, what? Like, what, though? Like, what? How? I don't... How? Why would we have his face at all? If, like, why even show his face at all? It makes me curious about why they're giving us two separate profiles. I am curious about why they're giving us two separate profiles for the same guy. It must matter, because they wouldn't do it if it didn't matter, right? Bam, 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 bee, loo, bam, ba, na, ni, no. Okay, let's take a, let's try this. You want the same face as Monocle? Nope, that wasn't it. But didn't Mr. On Guards have Shelly Card though? What do you mean? Bum, bum. Okay, hold on. Maybe I'm thinking about this wrong. Let's take a breather real quick. Card though? Yeah, but we can believe that she picked it up from the thing, because he would have left it there. That's the only place she could have gotten it. So she picked it up for the sake of taking away the clue to pin it on Andre. What are you talking about? They're completely different. For what? What are you talking about? Oh! DJ, make sure you're make sure that are you live? Make sure everybody's live. Let's try this again. Let's try the trust between you and your client. Is this different? This is a different dialogue, guys. Oh! It's because of that mechanic they slipped in. Oh, I forgot about it. Why, game? It's where you have to go, you have to re-press the same information. Like, you have to press the information all the way through, and then you go back and re-press the information because you got further information. They slipped that mechanic in last time, bro. It's my bad. It's my bad. I should have remembered. I provide my services in a manner fast and efficient. There's more mark code stuff. What's up, Aspo? Yeah, I saw. I'll be going to figure it out as well. We could probably do a stream on it. Maybe tonight, possibly. We'll have to see. In exchange, I trust that my clients are discreet about my identity. You were live, had to refresh. But were you? I mean, assuming you were. These are the roles and duties an assassin and his client are to carry out. I'm sorry, but I was wondering about something you just said. You said your client had already broken the rules. A person who frames another is the worst kind of human. Oh my word. Says the murderer and the kidnapper. Says the murderer and the kidnapper. You put it in oh, because it said that you were current but you actually weren't, DJ? Is that what you mean by that? The irony. I know, bro. I cannot believe that this man would say that, bro. And that's why you feel you can betray this person? I have no trust relation. A client who can't understand their assigned role? Nah, just my luck. An assassin with a conscience. Who would have figured? Now then, everyone, do you think you can understand my logic? Nah, this case just keeps on getting better and better. If you can't, then I'm afraid we cannot proceed. I'm still doing it wrong. Everyone understands your point, I think, really. In that case, I believe I'm prepared to disclose the information you seek. You have made it crystal clear that you value your trust over all else. I believe we are ready. Excellent. And that is the reason I'm here today on this witness stand. Now, do I believe my client? Don't you agree? Hold it! Yes! Is that what we're doing?
What is it?
Now I can't bring myself to ask the client's name. If you can't ask it, Mr. Wright, then I will. Witness! And your question has been answered. What's your question? You also, if you asked it only once an hour and a half ago, it probably means that I didn't see it. What is the name of your client who requested the murder of Juan Corrida? The person's name is? It's not going to be our client, is it? Adrian Andrews. I knew it! It's a lie! He's lying. Like, bro. Like, no. Like, how could our client be... Bro. How could our client be guilty? And what the frick is with the size of that transceiver? Oh my word. What the frick? How big is that thing? Bro, that's gotta be like this big. Minimum. It's gotta be like this big of a walkie-talkie. What the frick? You would have to wear that on your back. Oh my word, bro. And why is it so big? What? Oh my word. What? He's trying to pin it on somebody else. Witness. That's not who you told me it was earlier. Right, what are you talking about, Mr. Prosecutor? I should think I know my own client is Adrian Andrews. Guys, why would you accept anything? Why would you accept anything this man says? He is literally a hired assassin who is currently kidnapping somebody. Who's in the midst of kidnapping someone. and you're gonna just accept what he says, bro? Bro, he could be telling the truth, and I wouldn't accept it because he is in the midst of kidnapping someone. Right now, he is calling from an undisclosed location in which he has somebody that he has kidnapped. What? And on top of that, this man is the person who committed the murder that he's saying he was paid to do by this other person. Oh my word. There's no jury. There's no jury, DJ. It's just the judge. I know, terrifying, right? What? This can't be. On the phone earlier. What's going on here? My guess is that Mr. DeKiller just stabbed Mr. Edgeworth in the back. Stabbed Edgeworth in the back? I'm sure, in order to get an audience with this court. Mr. DeKiller told him a different name. Matt and God, perhaps. I knew it. This is outrageous. I was deceived. Man, who could have seen that coming? From the person who is actively committing a kidnapping as he's talking to you. Oh my word. You might think someone like that is willing to lie, cheat, and steal. Just maybe. Just maybe. Like, you just maybe assume that person doesn't have a moral compass that points north. Probably not. If they're willing to harm others and kidnap people and whatever, maybe don't take them at their word. You know, maybe don't do that. Possibly, a little bit. Don't do that. I would assume that you would just have to have no. Who are those? They're the audience. Points very much so, yeah. So they're like the audience. So like that's so when it goes off to the audience and like, Mommy, why is that bad man doing that thing over there? You know, like that's an audience member. It's a man child with his mother. Oh man. This is outrageous. I was deceived. The witness is telling a very serious lie.
But you were the one who summoned us witness.
You Shelly killer. Hey, my hair is making my face itch so much today. My testimony is the truth. Not defendant. At that moment, as Matt on guard, am I correct? All I wish is to help procure his acquittal. Bro, that's a lie. You only care about getting his acquittal. Wow. All of a sudden it feels like we can actually win this. Yeah. So, do we just do the same thing?
The prosecution has failed to provide a motive and instead has provided a suicide note which is a forgery created by the victim. Furthermore, there is a possibility the defendant knew himself this was a fake. But most definitive of all, we have heard from the assassin himself the name of his client. Mr. DeKiller's client who requested the murder was not the defendant at all.
He just said that he trusts that, like, he trusts his client, that there's a client attorney trust, like, the whole time. And then, right after that, threw him under the bus. And now is saying it's somebody else. So that is the original person trying to get the suspicion off while saying that his point is to get Matt on guard and acquittal. Bro, What stops Matt on guard from having rehired him as a client to get him an acquittal, bro? Same thing, right? I mean, maybe not. Maybe not. That might be too far. But still. No.
With all this evidence is obvious, meaning this means that Mr. Matt on guard is innocent.
No. I seem to have caused you a bit of confusion. Please, continue the discussion and call me when you've reached a verdict. Beep.
Bailiff, please bring in Miss Andrews, Agent Andrews immediately.
What now? What this way is going, on guard will be found innocent. This may be our last chance to save Maya. Yeah, but Edgeworth is right. The killer is lying. And on guard, my client, I know he's guilty. Can I live with myself if I win this?
Who would have believed that the prosecution's own witness would absolve the defendant?
Your Honor, the prosecution requests further permission to question the witness. Shelley, the killer, is certainly lying under oath. And you were expecting him to tell the truth when he is talking over the phone? Bro, the reason why you have people come in, because if they're lying, they can't get away. If you have them call in, then they can just hang up the phone. It's like, do they ever use a phone call in court? Is that something that ever happens? I would assume that that's not something that ever actually happens. A witness to phone call. Maybe a witness video calls it in or phone calls it in. Possibly. I'm thinking it might be possible, like, for example, like, say somebody was, like, hospitalized, for example. They got in a car accident or something. And they are in the hospital, so they literally can't go in at all, so that they would have to, like, phone in. Or, I mean, would they wait to do... Would they do that? Or would they just wait to do the trial? I mean, I'm trying to think of the situations where it would happen. Not once or twice, but lots of times. Oh, really? So like, real court cases. What are the circumstances, I wonder? It wasn't me. Listen, everyone, please. The testimony just now. It was all one big lie. Miss Andrews. The suicide note may have been fake, but that man, Matt, he's the reason Celeste died. It wants death. It was all because he got pulled into Matt's twisted world. The testimony just now, you have to believe me. It was horrible, horrible lie.
But Mr. Killer himself has testified.
Dude, you can't take his word for it.
His name too as his client.
No, that's not true. You know, you would be able to prove that because you would be able to see her taking out a lot of money. She doesn't even have money, does she? We could prove that the other dude randomly spends a lot of money and has a lot of money, but not her.
Also, there's quite a bit of evidence that points to you. The knife and the button donning the nickel samurai costume.
But that's...
You even have a motive. We know that Miss Celeste's impact was a large part of your life. You wanted to follow her, and you wanted revenge against those who hurt her. You would say you have plenty of reason to want them both dead.
No. Mr. Wright. You know the truth. Tell them the real story. Who the real killers. Tell them. Please, help me. Yes, I know the truth.
Mr. Wright.
Yes, Your Honor.
I believe we have reached the end of this trial. Therefore, I ask the defense for any final words or opinions.
I have to decide. Do I take the not guilty verdict and save Maya? Or do I throw this chance away and wait for Gumshoe's new evidence? What am I supposed to do? Well, I'm pretty sure that we're gonna go with request the trial continue, because like I don't think we can. We're gonna have to wait for Gumshoe, and because it's a game, and Maya has the lovely thing of plot armor. Like Maya, I'm sure has really strong plot armor. I mean, really, let's be real. All the characters have extremely strong plot armor because, well, Mia's our proof that plot armor is super heavy in this game. I mean, this is Mia, right? Remember, this lady died in the first episode. Remember that. She died in the first or second episode, I guess. Yeah, she's been a part of almost every trial since anyways. Like, that's not plot armor. I don't know what is, bro. Phoenix. I can't do it, Mia. I can't accept it not guilty. You are a lawyer. I know. But Matt on guard is a killer. A murderer. She's channeling herself. No, she's not channeling. Pearl's channeling. Pearl is channeling. But close, yeah. I can't let him get away with this. I can't let someone else take the fall. If I let Miss Andrews be convicted, then I'm no better than on guard. And even though I don't want to admit it, I have to face the fact. That is because of Edgeworth that I now know the real truth. He could have gotten on guard convicted so many times over, but he never took a single one of those chances. If I take this verdict right now, I'd be betraying his trust. His trust? I never thought about it until just now. I trust him? Yes, you do. Phoenix! Your inner monologue's not your inner monologue. What Francis said is right, guys. We really do need a freaking thing that shows when his inner monologue is actually his inner monologue, and when his inner monologue he's actually saying it out loud. Because like at this point we don't know, and most of the it seems like most of the time whenever it's inner monologue he's just saying it straight out loud, because all the characters directly respond to it. Yes, you do.
Mr. Wright, your opinion, please.
The defense requests that we allow to further question Mr. the Killer.
Am I hearing you, Miss Wright, Mr. Wright? Quickly, Mr. Wright.
Right. Oh, interesting, DJ. Okay.
But the witness has cleared your client through testimony. Your job here is done.
I'm not done yet. I'm not done yet. To see through the witness's lies and find the truth. That is my job, Your Honor.
Oh.
There's still more evidence to look at, and I'm sure that one of these pieces arrive here in this very courtroom. A miracle will occur.
Very well, the trial will continue. Mr. Edgeworth, please reestablish connection with Mr. the Killer.
Right away, Your Honor. Has a verdict been reached? Bro, no. Before that, we would like you to talk with you a little more. about all you needed from me was the name of my client. What else do you need me for? Well, actually, we would like to hear everything you know about this case. That is how things are usually done. What is he talking about, usually done?
But what shall we have him testify now?
Mr. the Killer, if you don't mind, please testify about your client in more detail. Your legal people with your procedures. Is it any wonder why no one likes to go to court? Oh my word. As I have already stated a few times, Adrian Andrews is my client. However, one thing I simply cannot overlook is tampering with the scene of the crime. My client did it to frame another for the crime while pretending to be first person to discover and enter the scene. Bro, but this is a lie because if his client was actually freaking what's his face, then they did nothing wrong. It is up to the killer to get him free. So let's think about it this way: the killer, he has a duty to his client, right? It's a bond that can't be broken or whatever nonsense that is for him. Any case, when the thing is that if Matt Ungard really did pay him, Matt Ungard did nothing wrong. He didn't break his rules to the rules. He stayed away from it, and it was Adrian Andrews that went and screwed everything up. So Mr. the Killer would have every reason to say it was Adrian Andrews to get her committed as the person to save his client, literally to save his client, and it would just be the most convenient cover in the situation, bro. Adrian Andrews knew from the very beginning that Juan Corrido was dead. How? How did she know? It wasn't her who paid for the big bear. But even more appalling is the creation and planting of some knife in bottom. The act of what I was referring to when I said client had broken the rules.
This is a most unexpected turn of events for the fifth time now. However, everything has finally been revealed.
Just a second, Your Honor.
Yes, Mr. Edgeworth?
We still have cross-examination to do.
But you don't need to question a testimony like this, do you, Mr. Wright?
Your Honor, the defense will question the witness, as if I have a choice here.
Huh? Why? What does this witness said has nothing been beneficial to the defense's case. If you scrutinize the testimony, then
I'll expose the lies in that so beneficial testimony, I suppose.
I don't understand what's going on anymore.
That makes two of us, As I have already stated quite a few times, Adrian Andrews is my client. However,
what is it, Mr. Wright?
If I press him the wrong way, I might raise suspicions on his end. But I have to do something to waste more time. Witness, about requesting a hit. Yes. How much is your fee? I see you are also quite a dark-hearted man, Mr. Attorney. Oh my... If you would like to talk business, we can do after the trial. Oh my word! Ah! No! bro, could you imagine? Oh my word. This is a ridiculous case.
Mr. Wright!
Yes.
You.
Oh my word! Oh, bro, the judge. The judge. What? What? Why would you think something like that?
You're guilty! Mr. Phoenix Wright! You're the head magic lord! Guilty!
Oh my word! Oh, this is funny. Witness, let's continue. Why did you disclose the name of your client? They are your client, are they not? One thing I cannot simply overlook. He took that very personally, bro. He took that so personally. One thing I cannot simply overlook is tampering with the crime scene, the scene of the crime. How I said tampering sounds very French. Tampering. That sounds kind of Frenchy, right? Right? Maybe it's tampering. My client did it to frame another for the crime. French accent is on point. Thanks. I'm trying to make sure it's as good as I can make it. What's up, Titanic? How are you doing? Are you talking about the button and the knife? Yes, in my business card. Oh, this card? So that no one has to waste their time, including the police. I'm still working on it. Some things are not right. Some things are not quite there. Not quite there. I always make it a point to make things as easy as possible. Man, it's kind of tough. It's kind of tough to say all these words. Some things, like, I can get it with, like, some ER words, like tampar. Okay, see, I can't even redo the same word. Tampering. That sounds about right. And when I said tampering, that sounds very French to me right there. Tampering, like, that sounds very French to me, and so I'm like trying to replicate that in the other words.
You try to make things easy.
My business card makes it very easy to identify who carried out this service. He's pretty devoted to his work. But to disregard and go stab the deceased with a knife and even hide my card from sight, that is something I cannot overlook. It's really hard to tell if he's being truthful or not without him being here. While pretending to be the first person to discover the body and enter the scene. So, you're saying most of your clients wouldn't do such a thing? No. That is correct. Usually, most people try to create an alibi for themselves. If you should use my services, attorney, I would suggest you plan for your alibi too. The judge is gonna get upset, isn't it? No, I already told you I have no intention of using your services ever. The judge. Bro, why does he keep looking at me like I'm the one on trial here? That's so funny, bro. Adrian Andrews already knew from the very beginning that Juan Corrita was dead. From the very beginning. That is correct. From before my client Visit it room. All of my clients could precisely know what the situation is at all times. I wonder if that's really true. That's odd. But even more appalling is the creation of planting the knife in button. So, why do you think your client did that? What do you mean by why? Well, fiddling around at the scene of the crime is pretty risky. Why would someone who requested a murder go to the crime scene anyway?
That is true.
I assume it was probably done to frame Mr. Ungar. If that's the case, why didn't the person just request that you do it? Sadly, that is not possible. Possible? Would it be possible or possible? Anybody who speaks French or knows of a French accent, would it be possible or would it be possible? Like, my job is to kill, that is all, and leave my business card behind naturally. The business card is my client's. May escape blame. To protect them is my duty. Oh! Bro! He is telling on himself right now. Even if it's too safe for its revenge, setting someone else to take your fall. I'm so confused, DJ. That act is what I was referring to when I said client had broken their rules. Let's press this and then press before. Something like possible. Possible. That's a new thing. Possible. I hear that's something I've never done with my voice. EVA, I'm not a professional voice actor, DJ. I just like voice acting. This is my professional voice acting. These streams, bro. These streams are professional voice acting because I'm just the one providing it. I mean, you know, that we have members on the channel and you guys enjoy the stream, therefore I'm getting paid to do voice acting. Therefore, I think we can call me a voice actor. I mean, as long as I'm doing different voices and I'm not just doing like, and that's all you have to testify. Could you say that? Like, if I was just giving them all the same voice, I wouldn't be saying I'm a voice actor, right? I would just, but I would like to put my foot into the world of voice acting, and I figured that this game might be a good way to do that. I mean, I've voice acted other games, but I didn't make it a point, right? This game, it is a point of voice acting. It's and I might even, as I said before, I might take clips of different voices I've done over for the series, and then put them into a single voice acting reel, where we just hear all the voices one next to another for the whole game, and see all the voices I gave every character. Pretty much, and then that would be the Phoenix Attorney voice acting reel. But we'll do that after I finish maybe the first game. Maybe we'll do it based on game. So we're at trilogy. So after the first trilogy, we might do the other trilogies as well. The other Phoenix Wrights. We'll have to see. Anywho, and that's all you have to testify. Yes, and I pray that I will never be called to the stand again. Again, as you plan to continue, I must as yet have to find a person to take my place and become the fourth successor. Actually, how would you like a new life attorney? Oh no. Excuse me? No. I'm fine. Really.
Are you really now?
I wonder what kind of man the judge thinks I am now. I wonder what kind of man the judge has ever thought of you. What are you going to do now, Phoenix? All I can do now is expose the lies. That's true. That's so true. Ba 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 ba. DJ, you're mean. That's funny. That's funny, bro. That's true. However, you realize it would be very bad for our client, right? I'm so confused. But the one thing I know for sure is that I can't let this trial end. As I have already stated. Okay. So, let's repress the thing. Well, let's just repress all of them.
What is it, Mr. Wright?
Okay, so this is the same thing we already had. This is not different. Okay, let's press the next piece. Okay, this is different. Same mechanic as the last one. I would think that most people wouldn't be able to overlook a person hiring another to kill. If I had a problem with such a thing, I wouldn't be very effective at my job. At my job. Yeah, well, a change in occupation might be good for you. However, I will say this. Even though I am the one who does the deeds, my clients are always the real guilty party. You're both guilty. Simple as that. Just because they're an accomplice doesn't mean that they're the only guilty party. Bro. That goes without saying, Mr. the Killer. And their fate is to live with the knowledge of their guilt on their shoulders. However, my client this time thought that they could run away from their guilt. My client did it to frame another for the crime. Wait. Wait, what? Wait, hold on. Was that the same thing? That was a different piece of it. That was a different... Are you talking about the button and the knife? Yes, on my business card. Wait. Oh, this card. So that no one has to waste their time, including the police, I always make it a point as easy. Make things as easy as possible.
You try to make things easy.
My business card is anyone who I very easy to identify who carried out this service. He's pretty devoted to his work, but to disregard everything and go stab cease. That is something I cannot overlook. Wait, did we already do this one? Okay, so we already did these ones. But we got new information from that one, didn't we? Oh! Hold on. One thing, okay, we press this one. My client did it to frame. presenting. So maybe we don't do new dialogue on this one. After all, creation and planting the. Okay, hold on. But wait a second. If she did this, then why did she leave the wine glass with her fingerprints, bro? Like, why would she plant... Guys, why the F would she plant those other things, but leave the wine glass there? I mean, if she was all planned in her head, you know? If it was all planned in her head. Based on her story, if she just saw the things and she was just trying to switch it all up as quick as she could, that's one thing, right? But if she went in there specifically in mind to do that, she wouldn't have left this thing, right? Your Honor. Oh, no, that's not it. That's not it, bro. But it contradicts the evidence, doesn't it? Creation and planting. I mean, isn't this right though? I mean, the same thing. Maybe it should work on this one. Maybe we did the glass on the wrong one. Of course we did. Thank you so much for taking the time to testify, Mr. DeKiller. What is the meaning of that attitude? When Adrian Andrews entered the victim's room, your client had no idea that Juan Carita had been murdered.
But how do you know that?
From this wine glass, Your Honor.
The glass?
Mr. DeKiller's supposed client thought Mr. Carita had only fainted, which is why this glass of tomato juice was poured for the victim.
But isn't that just part of Adrian Andrews' calculated plan?
That's not possible, Your Honor. This glass bears the fingerprints of that person. Had this been planned, they would have never left their fingerprints behind. And we already know that she's smart enough to remove her fingerprints off of something, because she removed her fingerprints off of the guitar case and she opened it in a way to not leave fingerprints. So we know that she understands and tries to not make her fingerprints on stuff. So that means that it has to be that this had to be accidental, that she left this there and just wasn't thinking. Not planned.
I see your point. Mr. Edgeworth, what is your opinion?
Strangely enough, I had the same exact thought just... Hey up! Witness, how do you explain this strange phenomenon? You think so? Isn't it a waste of time to ask such a minor detail? It's not a very important anyway, correct? Pretty important point, bro. I'm afraid you're mistaken. If Adrian Andrews really is your client, as you claim, then your client should have had knowledge of Mr. Carita's death. If not, then that can only mean that Adrian Andrews was never your client at all. How strange.
Yes?
Why is it that the attorney has yet to raise an objection to the absurd situation? Phoenix, if DeKiller figures out what we're up to, we're in real trouble. Yeah, I know. Mr. Edgeworth, I'm surprised. You know you can't say things like that without any evidence. Sorry.
Well, that was an awfully weak objection for the two of you.
Anyway, I am positive that there was a contradiction in that testimony. The prosecution further requests testimony concerning when the request was taken.
Very...
Oh, I haven't been doing the voice. I haven't been doing this. My bad. Fatty fell. Right now, I have to buy us more time. While we wait for items while we wait for the items the killer left behind here. I just know that the very outcome of this trial lies within those items. Request taking.
This request came to me about a week ago. It was a request for my services on the night of the award ceremony. We met at a certain bar to discuss and finalize few matters. That is what occurred. I trust my memory, and I believe I've made no mistakes.
Liar! Okay, maybe. Made 9,000 objections in a trial.
So you physically met your client, huh?
That is correct. Meeting one client's first step to building trust, in my opinion.
I see. Well, Mr. Wright, your cross-examination...
Dang it, I keep forgetting to put the voice on, bro.
This request came to me about a week ago.
1 week ago. Are you sure?
Yes, yeah, I am quite sure. I should be like we, yeah, I am quite sure. I, of course, had my own preparation, and I was barely able to finish. When you request my service, Mr. Attorney, I hope you'll keep that in mind.
Please, stop.
In any case, my client in this time a very specific date and time in mind.
Specific date and time.
It was a request for my services on the night of the ceremony.
Did you ask why on that specific night?
No, I tried to fulfill all my client's conditions of my client's request. But as for why, I had only my suspicion.
Your suspicions, huh? Press further! So, what are these suspicions at? What did your client request that night?
I'm sure it was all for the bear.
The bear.
My client spoke of it. I'm sure there will be a bear-shaped figurine in Juan Corrida's room. I would like you to retrieve that item for me.
He must be talking about this bear puzzle. Inside that figurine was a suicide note. Naturally, the victim brought it with him to his hotel room. He was planning to publicly disclose its contents at the press conference, after all.
That is correct. And if I had not done the job that night, I would not have known where that big bear figurine that was.
I see.
Well, Mr. Wright, was the testimony now just of any importance?
It was very important! The testimony just now has made one thing clear, and that is... the client knew the secret of the bear figurine. D or Z. So I should be like the killer. I should start doing that with the. Okay. Huh? Why is everyone so quiet?
Mr. Wright, I think all of us already knew that.
Oh, really? Witness, please continue with your testimony. We met at a certain bar to discuss and finalize.
We met at a certain bar to discuss and finalize a few matters.
So you physically met Adrian Andrews, right? Yeah. Of course I did. What was that?
Oh, of course I did.
What was that? What was with that brief pause? Press further! Witness, I would like you to give us a few more details.
I always meet my clients as matter of principle. I have never taken a request by telephone or mail.
And why is that?
That's because I value the trust between my client and myself above all else. And the only way to establish that is to speak to the client while looking them in the eye.
Well, Mr. Wright, was the testimony just now of any importance? It was very important!
Of course it was very important, Your Honor. If Mr. the Killer had met his client before the murder, then it's unlikely he is mistaken.
So, you're saying that his client was really Adrian Andrews?
Hi. It was very important! Exactly. I guess so.
You see, it's just as I say.
I'm so lost. Who the heck am I supposed to be helping here?
Calm down, Phoenix. Try and think carefully and relax.
Now then, would the witness please continue?
What occurred I trust my memory, and I believe I have made no mistakes.
So, your client was Adrian Andrews.
That is correct.
Well, he says the two of them met, but if they did, then there shouldn't be anything wrong with the killer's testimony. Well, there doesn't seem to be anything strange this time around.
You have to draw more information out of him. You can't draw his suspicion. If you can do that, you should be able to find a flaw in his testimony somewhere.
Talk about a delicate balance. And press everything again. 1 week ago, are you sure?
Yes, I am quite sure. I, of course, had my own preparation. I was barely able to finish.
Alright, let's just skip through this. It's the same thing. Blah, blah, blah. Next one. Did you ask specifically why on that night?
No. I tried to fulfill all my clients' requests, but as for why, okay.
That's the same one, right? Bum bum bum. Doo doo. Bum bum bum. Wait. The bear? This is all the same? Man, that new freaking thing makes me think that I have to press on everything. Yes, it was very important. Hold on. Wait! Is this new? Why is everyone so quiet? Oh, okay, never mind. Oh, okay. I thought that was new information. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, ba, 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 ba. Wait, we already pressed on all this and you're not getting anything else? This is the same thing as well, so we don't have the same thing. Okay, I think we have to... I think in this one we have to actually go and do... Hold on. Let's go... Wait, did I skip something? No. Okay, so we have to present evidence because we're not getting any new pieces of dialogue through pressing. We have to say he met Adrian Andrews, or he doesn't know Adrian Andrews? I only have 2 bars left. I must have guys, did I forget that I saved? After showing my badge twice. That would be funny. I don't remember. I'm gonna try. I don't know. I mean, is that anything? Your Honor, the statement contradicts this evidence. No, it doesn't. I don't know. We didn't meet her. I'm confused. I'm confused. Wait a second. Let me load this one really quick and see if I have more bars. I do. Okay, so where were we at on this? Why I'm here on the stand today. Let's skip back up to the where we were, but with more bars. Okay, so we got this one. Now we press this. I saved it after I presented our badge like twice in a row. So let's get back up to it. Okay, if Adrian Andrews, I mean, none of the other evidence matches at all. None of the other evidence makes any sense, like, at all. So... Bro, wait, how far back did I go? I guess I didn't go back that far. All right. About my client part 2. Did we already do this one? Alright, so this is where we showed off the other thing, right? Defend judge? Yeah, bro, I should. Since we're going over, I'm just gonna resave over this one. Okay, so this is where we... Oopsie. Didn't mean to press that. Oh, no, here we go. Now we present this. Imagine just playing through a whole game in like a speed run of Phoenix Wright. How pointless that would be, bro. Could you imagine? How pointless a speed run of Phoenix Wright would be. Okay, so this is where we're at, right? Okay, request taking. We already read this stuff. Let's try the other options, though. And press further. It was not important. Why he meets his clients is not important, and that wasn't the point. Witness, please stop sidestepping my questions.
What do you mean by that?
My question, did you really meet Adrian Andrews in person?
have already told you, Mr. Wright, I did. It was only through talking with him face to face that I began to trust him. Either there's something we don't know about Adrian Andrews, or he doesn't realize that Adrian Andrews is a chick. That's when I thought,
I was saying that within the other voice. Change your voice, that's funny.
That's when I thought I can trust this person as a client.
It's true what they're saying about talking face to face.
But he missed a glaring flaw.
Well, Mr. Wright, was the testimony of this of any importance?
It's very important, bro. If I heard just what I think I just heard now, then I think I've got him. Your Honor, I believe the testimony just now was of the utmost importance. It clearly was choose the other option situation.
Really?
If that's the case, witness, please include the statement now in your testimony. Very well. Bro, now we can definitely use the profile that we think. From the moment I saw him, I thought that I can trust this person as a client. No, dude, you can't, because you were looking at you weren't looking at anybody. I would like to go over this one more time. You met Adrian Andrews at the bar and took the request at that time. Yes.
Yes, that is correct.
And that's when you thought he was trustworthy.
How many times must I repeat myself? Yes, that is correct.
I'm sorry, but that is an impossible time. Chill on spam. Did you just got timed out by Nightbot DJ? Yeah, DJ, definitely don't do that, bro. You'll get timed out by the thingy. You don't need to put that much stuff. Alright, I'm sorry, but that is an impossible tale.
What?
What are you talking about? Notice how all your messages got deleted, DJ? Yeah, you were timed out for 5 seconds by Nightbot. Shelly the Killer. You have never met the real Adrian Andrews. That was quick, bro. We got it quick.
Why would you say that?
Because you... Wait, hold on.
Why would you say that? I'm saying that wrong.
Because you made one very big slip-up about her.
So what is the issue? What did you just say now? About her?
If you had ever met Adrian Andrews in person, one look would have told you that she is a woman.
Oh no! Oh, I like how the thing breaks, bro. Order in the court, Mr. Wright. What is the meaning of this? That's so funny. Bro, that's freaking hilarious. Ba 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 ba. Bum bum ba ni na ni no.
Bop, bop, bop. I was in the other thing. Alright.
Order! What, Mr. Wright, what is the meaning of this?
The witness testified to the following. That he always meets face to face with his clients when they're taking their requests.
But he has never met Adrian Andrews in person.
Yes, Your Honor. That is exactly the point. That means Mr. the Killer's client could not have been Miss Adrian Andrews. That is so stupid! Oh my lord! This man is sweating through the transceiver. That is so stupid. What the frick? They're trying to make the walkie-talkie seem like he's nervous. It would just be sitting there. It wouldn't change. Oh my word, bro. That's ridiculous, bro. Sweating oil, right?
Mr. Edgeworth, I understand your logic on this. However, why would the assassin make such a basic mistake?
I believe it has to do with her name, Your Honor.
Her name?
Yes, Adrian Andrews. It's without a doubt a very androgynous name.
Yes, I see.
So is Shelley, honestly. Unluckily for Mr. DeKiller, the entire time he was on the stand, no one had stated Adrian Andrews' gender, and so he simply picked the wrong gender to go with.
What? What is going on?
He's lying? Man, who saw that coming?
Shelley the killer! This court demands an explanation.
I think somehow I must have mixed up these clients with a nut there.
So, does that mean you remember something different? Wait, so, does that mean you remember something different now?
Yes, of course. Please, if you would allow me to testify once more.
I know he's just gonna spit out more lies.
Very well, but please give us just the truth and nothing but the truth.
Yes, now I remember that I took the request by mail, bro! Are you serious? This man! What? What? In the flip, bro! There have been times when I took a job without having met my client. The request was for the murder of one corrida and 2 more other small things. And when I saw the name at the end of the letter, I thought my client would be a man.
So, you took his job through a letter.
He didn't mention anything about a letter earlier in his testimony, which means he's definitely lying.
Did the backpack size? I know, right, bro? A letter on a keyboard from PC, but as spam. Dude, that is. Oh, my VC is on. That is spam, DJ. That is very much spam. If you type any one letter more than like probably, I don't know, 5 times, maybe in rare situations like 10 in a word, but like when it takes up multiple lines, it's spam. Yeah, for sure. Yeah. Be careful, Phoenix. If you break the assassin's testimony completely, it's over for us. I know. I can't make him suspicious, but I think we're okay. Like, we can do this. As long as he's standing there across from me, no matter how strong of a punch I throw, he'll counter it. Most, if not all, will think it's spam. Yes. I think the only people that might not consider it spam are the people where you are literally the only person watching them. I mean, because in that case, any conversation is better than none. But even then, some will probably still kick you out or tell you to stop.
Now then, let's begin with the cross-examination.
Spams.
Yes, now I remember. I took the request by mail. There have been times when I took a job without having met my client. The request was for the murder of Juan Corrida and three other small things. Oh wait, hold on. Where can be
Could be pressing the stuff. But didn't you just say you always meet your clients?
Yes, I suppose I did say that. However, there are some clients for whom a meeting is simply not possible. Possible. But, didn't you meet your client this time? No, I did not.
Oh, come on. Let's stop with this game of cat and mouse.
Using your silkiest voice is not going to work on me.
Alright then, just cough it up and confess.
Mr. Wright, you can't badger the witness with such harsh words. You're a lawyer, so behave like 1% evidence instead of mindlessly yelling. Now then, do you have any proof that Mr. Killer met with his clients?
I don't think we do. I'm sorry, Your Honor. Fortunately, I don't have any proof.
I see. Then your line of questioning was just another waste of time.
Sadly for us, Your Honor, that is the nature of right and wrong. Oh, sick burn. There have been times when I took a job without having met my client. Oops.
There have been times I have taken a job without having met my client.
And why would you not meet certain clients?
Recently, I have been receiving more requests. If I met each and every client, I would lose some nice business opportunity.
Nice business opportunities.
On top of which, the times have changed. It is now the age of information and computers, correct? Well, I have joined the times and now take requests via electronic mail.
Electronic mail? Do you have a mail in a special insulated envelope?
Oh my word, the judge.
I'm very sorry. I despise the shortening of words. What I meant by electronic mail is commonly referred to as email.
Email?
In a contest of mimicry, the judge would beat a parrot, hands down. Anyway, so you took this job without having met your client, and
The request was for the murder of Juan Corrida and 2 or 3 other things. 2 or 3 other things.
oops, 2 or 3 other things. Yes. And what were these other things?
A few other things that have nothing to do with this case.
What should I do? Should I let him slide with that? It'd be really bad if I pushed his buttons the wrong way and he got mad. Press further, always! Whether or not they're related to the court of this case, it's for the court to decide.
Mr. Attorney,
Yes.
everything I have said from the beginning has been nothing but beneficial to your client. Which is why I wonder what is pushing you to continue with this cross-examination. Could it be that you are planning to betray your own client? That's... I smell the stench of backstabber. As you should turn out to be one. Wait. Uh-oh. This is looking really bad.
I shouldn't press my luck. Alright, I have to think. Is this worth pursuing? Yep. What's up, Shadow? How are you doing? Witness, this is a very important matter. Please cooperate and tell us what these other jobs your client requested were. Sorry. Tell us what the other jobs you requested were.
If it is truly that important, I suppose I don't have much of a choice. The bear figurine?
The bear figurine?
After the assassination of the target, I was to find that figurine. I was told that this job was of just as important as the actual killing.
And where was that figurine?
It was in Mr. Corrida's suitcase.
And then, what did you do next?
I handed it over to my client right away.
You gave it to your client? Interesting.
This information certainly sounds important to me. Witness, please include what you just said in your testimony.
As you wish. One of these was to find the bear figurine and give it to Adrian Andrews.
I found this figurine in Mr. Unguard's mansion. If you gave it to Miss Andrews, then what was it doing there?
I was waiting for her there. That was also part of the plan to frame Mr. Unguard, I'm sure.
That does make a lot of sense. Well, Mr. Wright, do you have any problems with this piece of testimony?
Bum ba 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 no no no. Hold on. So what would be the contradiction? I mean, there's got to be a contradiction. But what is the contradiction? He said we got the bear and that was there, but I mean, why would he be there? It's a contradiction because why would they be meeting there if they were going to pin it all on him in the first place? Like, how would they have known? How would he have known? Right? It's not Adrian Andrews' house, bro. It's not Adrian Andrews' house, bro. There's several contradictions I'm seeing in that. So, to Killer he gave the figurine to Miss Andrews. But I know somewhere in the statement there's a contradiction. And yet, I know that if I present something trivial here, he'll cut the connection on his end. Dude, he somehow said that without moving his lips, guys. If you want to make a strong case, a strong point, Phoenix, you have to present strong evidence. She's right. Now what? Well, we gotta present evidence. Witness, let's go over this one more time. You gave Miss Andrews the bear figurine, and she told you to take the bear and wait for it at the on-guard mansion. Is that correct?
Yeah, where are you going with this?
Well, I think you might have remembered a few things incorrectly.
What?
This is a battle of wits. I can't let up on him. I don't think it's possible for Miss Andrews to have been the recipient of this bear. Well, she was... Okay, let's think about this. What was she? She was looking for the bear. She was looking for the bear, bro, so she could destroy the note. Why was she looking to destroy the note? I still don't know that. But she was looking for the bear herself. And there. Or we could probably do the note, because that's what she was looking for, not the bear. And she would have had the bear. I mean, I guess it's either. I don't know. What if one of them's? It's got to be one of these. This has got to be one of these. Watch me get it wrong. Let's go this one. Oh. Shelly the killer. Oh, it looks like I could have done the bear too. I should save. Maybe on the next choice, because now I've already passed this choice. If you really had given the bear to Miss Andrews, then this item should not have been inside it.
This item?
I see where you're going. Yep, that's where I'm going.
Where's everyone going to? I need to pack a suitcase.
Your Honor, please think back to Miss Andrews' testimony.
I was going to burn it for her sake.
Even if for a single minute this bear had actually been in Miss Andrews' hands, I'm sure she would have taken the suicide note out and burned it.
Order! 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 So that's where you two were going.
So, by the very fact that the suicide note was still inside the bear, it tells us your client didn't know how to disassemble the puzzle.
Which means?
It means, Your Honor, that it is impossible for Adrian Andrews to be the client.
Order! 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 Order!
He's turned into a dog all of a sudden.
Mr. Phoenix Wright. I sure I mentioned this before. How I hate traitors before else.
Community streams channel for people wouldn't use it. It repaired itself. Community streams is for if you're marked as a community streamer, which is something you do yourself. But again, I would rather people that are under the age of 18 not post their content there, because again, it's that promotes children being a part of the thing, and I can't have that. Sorry. Anybody who's under the age of 18.
I think your cross-examination has demonstrated something clear to me. You must wish to break your end of our agreement.
No, that's not...
That's enough. Even if that is your intention, there's only one thing for me to do.
Wait, but please.
Gentlemen, ladies, please excuse. Oh man, I'm screwing it up.
You don't see it as organic growth? Of course it is. What are you talking about? People go to those streams. Okay, so DJ, the Discord is a bunch of friends. So, say that you made friends here. So for example, say Tiger was going to go stream and he was over the age of 18. If Tiger posted a stream he was doing for the first time and he's I was allowing it, for example, I'm sure that he would get a bunch of people from our Discord to go in there just because Tiger is a meme. Tiger himself is a meme, he has made friends here. So that's important, because some of your best first viewers and most chatting viewers are gonna be your friends, right? Is gonna be the people that you've built friendships with, and then it's not gonna be a viewer streamer relationship. Was when you go over to them, it's gonna be your friend. Whenever I go to Kat and Francis's, it's not like a viewer. It's not a viewer streamer relationship when they watch me or I watch them. It's more like streamer to streamer, right? Friend to friend. It doesn't really feels like hanging out with a friend. It doesn't feel like I'm watching a stream as much when I'm over in their streams, because I'm just hanging out with them, Was Darrenator, thank you. And that's what you want. You want as many friends that want to come and hang out with you as possible. So, Discord works a lot, and it works better for people that are really a deep part of the community. So, the more you attend the streams, the more people recognize your name, and the more they recognize your name, the more likely they're going to go click you out, click on your stream in there to self-promote unless it's justified. That's the whole point of it, though. That is literally the whole point of that room, DJ. I also pull from that people to raid from. And as we've discussed, raiding is one of the best ways that people find content creators they like. I mean, DJ, technically, you came in on a different raid of a different sort. So, like, yeah, kind of. What's up, Ajax? How are you doing? You came on like a Matt Pat raid. Not really a raid at all, but you know what I mean. It was a call to action to have people go to my channel, which is pretty much all of a raid is. It's a call to action to tell people to go to somebody's channel, right? And give them a chance. And that's what you did for me from Matt Pat. So, you know, and it means a lot. It goes to prove the point that that's how people find some of their best content creators, is when some other content creator tells them about it. How are you doing, Ajax? All right.
I have a matter I must attend to.
Drinking some coffee? Dang. Bro. I need coffee. Why is a walkie-talkie called to the stand? There's so much to answer with that. There's so much to answer. Just a dude called in. It's the best I can explain right now so we can continue this. There's way too much to explain right now, though. It's crazy. No, please not. Please wait.
Mr. Attorney, bring this trial to a speedy end. Otherwise, I may stay my hand. Otherwise.
What? Mr. Wright, are you? Mr. Edgeworth?
Yes, Your Honor.
I didn't understand this witness outburst just now. Do you think there's a need to hear more testimony? Or is this enough?
Raiding Pam? Raid streamer friends. No! You definitely should raid random people. I mean, I don't raid random people unless we have a large group of people that want to raid. Because I would rather bring a large group of people. But if there's only a few people that want to raid with me, then I usually just take us to one of our streamer friends. But I would highly suggest raiding brand new people and bring more people into the community. I just haven't harbored a large enough community to effectively do that, I don't think, as of late. So like by the time we raid, we don't have like, you know, a super huge amount of people that want to raid with us. So so it's harder to go to the smaller one, right? Because I want as much of a chance as possible that somebody other than myself is going to keep the stream open, right? Because I'm going to keep the stream open, I always do, but I'm not going to be sitting there chatting. So it really warms streamers' hearts. Like if we raid somebody, or if I send you guys over to somebody without even raiding, and I just give you the link and we don't even raid with my name in it, and then you guys just talk in that chat for like the next hour or two, warms my heart. It means that you guys found somebody you guys like, and that's really good. Okay, well, we should... Edgeworth, we can't do this. If we keep this up, Maya, she'll... prosecution.
What has come everyone over, or even what?
The prosecution rests.
What is going on around here?
The prosecution has no further questions, Your Honor.
What? Well, I never thought I'd see the day. This is a most unusual situation. If the prosecution rests with no further questions, then the prosecution has failed to uphold its sentence. If that is the case, then even though I'm reluctant, I must believe that Mr. DeKiller's testimony is accurate. And that would mean the silly DeKiller's client is Adrian Andrews. Mr. Wright.
Yes, Your Honor.
If I end the trial right here, right now, then your client, Matt Guard, would be declared innocent. And in his place, Adrian Andrews would be charged with murder!
Miss Andrews would be charged with murder.
Nah. The prosecution has no further questions, so we now will hear the defense's final remarks. Bailiff, please bring the defendant, Matt Guard, to the stand.
The items from DeKiller's hide didn't make it in time. We tried as hard as we could, but it looks like our time has run out.
I can't believe it.
The outcome now lies in your hands.
Bro. Dude. Did the old guy finally decide?
To be honest, I can't decide I can't think of you as a truly innocent and good person. You have done enough evil to drive a woman to suicide. But at least on the charge of murder, it would appear you are innocent.
Just so the badge, we actually did. Twice. Aha! So, I guess even the old fuddy-duddy figured me out, huh?
Mr. On Guard?
What an atrocious lawyer I have. Giving up on his own client up like this. And that's refreshing like a spring breeze crap. It's just atrocious, don't you agree? Anyway, get on with it and pronounce me innocent already. Right, Mr. Lawyer? Should I just side with justice, or should I save Maya's life?
You better get on guard a guilty sentence, okay?
But if I did that, Maya will die. But if I say he's innocent, this Miss Andrews will be charged with the murder. Do I say he's guilty or he's not guilty? Either choice I make, someone's life is going to end. It all hinges on what I choose. Bro, what? Now then,
Mr. Wright, let's hear the defense's final matter on the statement. If the person who hired the assassin was Miss Adrian Andrews, then your client, Mr. Matt On Guard, is innocent.
There's no need to ask. There's no need to ask, oh man. After all, my lawyer's going to say what I want, aren't you? Right. I can't do this. I have to decide something. I can't count on evidence to help me. I have to listen to my heart. My client, Matt On Guard is do 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 ba 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 dee do do dee boo dee do dee do 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 bro. Do 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 Sorry, guys. I see right now that there's 2 endings to this game. I'm seeing right now. A good and a bad ending, which I can see right now. Which is interesting. Interesting. Doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. I don't know. What are we doing? Okay, let me do it this way. What did I choose?
We're waiting for your answer, Mr. Wright. Matt on guard. You decline to serve an answer.
I don't know, guys. I don't know. Maya, I'm sorry. Oh, I chose the wrong one. Oh no. Wait. No, I chose guilty. Objection! Mistress Von Karma. Bro. Man. Mistress Von Karma is one of my favorite characters.
What's up? Oh!
You don't see now, don't you, Mr. Phoenix White? This is exactly why you should never take your eyes off of that scruffy fool.
Did you bring them? The final pieces, do you have them?
You should know. You should know better than that, than Mr. Miles Edwards. Von Karma is perfect in every way. The evidence is here in perfect condition. Don't worry about Scruffy. He's fine. His interests are minor. All of the items are inside this.
What a filthy old coat is this?
That's Gumshoes. I can spot his tattered rags anywhere.
I apologize for its ugliness. There was nothing else to wrap the items in.
I fought long and hard this whole trial. All for what's inside that raggedy coat. I'm sure what that lies inside that coat is a crucial piece of evidence. Your Honor, inside that filthy coat are the defense's final pieces of evidence.
Final. This trial's already over. All that remains is for me to hand down my verdict. I do not believe that any evidence presented now will change the outcome of the trial.
What? Your Honor, it is our duty to examine every piece of evidence down to the last. I request that Miss Von Karma be allowed to present these pieces of evidence.
I suppose you are right, Miss Edwards. I grant you permission to do so. However, this is one obvious rule applies here. Of these items, do not bring up any new points. They will not be accepted by this court. Now, Miss Von Karma, if you please.
Some pieces of evidence are items left by Stick Killer during his escape from the police.
He must have been in quite a rush.
Yes, Your Honor. Your Honor. The killer left 3 pieces of evidence.
Somewhere among the evidence we're about to see, there'll be something that'll turn this whole situation around. Like a miracle. I'm sure of it.
That's all we can hope for. The first item is a pistol.
Does the killer's pistol have anything to do with this case? Bum 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 bum. Question for more details, always. Does that pistol have any relation to this case?
We have yet to perform ballistic tests, so I can't say for anything for certain. However, I believe that it has something to do with the case. At least with me.
That's the pistol that he used to shoot you, isn't it?
That's what I believe, yes.
Oh?
I Perhaps the bullet, say, removed from my shoulder as a sort of memento. I'm sure it will be excellent example for the test.
Okay. So that's the pistol that he used to shoot Francisca. It's probably not gonna help us very much.
The second piece of evidence is this videotape.
I bet the killer took that from Unguard Mansion.
Question for more details, of course.
Have you checked the contents of that tape?
Unfortunately, there was no time to. There was no time to.
Oh, yeah.
But I would speculate that this tape is very important. Important!
Why would you say that?
Because he came back to his hideout for it.
The killer went back for it.
That's right. It looks like he was trying to recover it. He injured 3 of the officers at the site. But somehow it looks like they managed to protect it from the killer. Surely the killer is no ordinary man. The last piece of evidence is Billboy's uniform.
I'm doing the wrong thing. I'm almost making her French.
Second piece of evidence.
Dang it. Hey Ash, thanks for that like on the Twitters. Oh, speaking of which, let me go over here. Let me go over here. We got 20 likes on the stream. Thanks for the 20 likes, guys. Okay. Is that a uniform from the Gatewater Hotel? Was that used during the crime?
I am almost certain it was. There's even a pair of black leather gloves in one of the pockets.
There's no doubt about it. The killer was wearing this on the night of the murder.
That is one thing I found interesting about this uniform.
And what is that?
There is a button missing on this uniform.
A button?
It's a very unique button. I'm sure if we were able to recover it, this would provide us with an interesting clue. That is all I have to present, Your Honor.
This is just as I thought.
And what is that, Your Honor?
I'm sure what we're under normal circumstances, these items from Shelley to Killer's hideout will be hiding very important clues. However, our question is who did the killing? It's not who did the killing.
It is who is the client.
Yes, that is correct. And these 3 items do not tell us anything about that. Thank you for your hard work, Miss Von Karma. You may now step down.
Wait, Your Honor! Please allow me to examine this new evidence.
Overruled. This court has already all the evidence it needs to hand down a verdict.
Wonderful. This judge is such a brilliant man, isn't he? Man, that to me sounds just like Mark Hamill's Joker, guys. Like it sounds spot on. Am I hearing that the same? I might be hearing it differently than you guys, but when I use that voice, it sounds just like Mark Hamill's Joker. Is this the end?
Phoenix, I knew it. There's no such thing as a miracle in this world, is there?
Oh, I'm giving the wrong voice, bro. I knew it. There's no such thing as a miracle in this world, is there?
I think you're wrong. I think they do exist. But you have to make that miracle happen. You have come this far. You can't give up now.
But, no matter how you think about it, it's...
Try. Try for my sake. Just think about it for a second. There are 2 ways out of the situation.
Two?
The first Make Ungard wish from the bottom of his soul for a guilty verdict.
Huh?
The killer always places client's wishes first. If Ungard wishes himself to be convicted, then we'll let his hostage go.
That may be true, but that's asking me to do the impossible.
The second way. Force the killer to end his contract with Ungard. The killer would no longer think of Ungard as his client. Then he would let Maya go.
Mia, that's even more impossible. He's a man who values his duty towards his clients above all else.
I know like both of these seem like impossible feats at first, but if you could make either one happen, it would be truly a miracle.
The bigger problem is, the judge has already said he doesn't need any more evidence. The pieces he was just shown, he's not accepting them.
Phoenix, think things through from the other side. Isn't that how things have worked for us?
Let's save really quick. The other side? What does she mean? You mean to turn things around?
Phoenix, the judge says he doesn't need the evidence. If that's the case, then who does need it?
The person who needs the evidence.
The defense, the prosecution, and the judge. We've all seen the piece of evidence, and that's why we've come to know the truth. Hey, thank you so much for the subscription. Welcome to the community. And that is how we've come to know the truth. But there's only one person who's yet to see them all. And that person does not know the truth. That truth, it may bring the miracle in the end.
There are no objections to this time, correct? Now then, I will pronounce my verdict.
Why don't we all respectfully sit back and listen, kids?
I have already told you, Mr. Wright. The court does not need any more evidence.
I'm not saying that it needs more evidence, Your Honor.
Then you would want to show evidence to that person?
Yes, Your Honor. Please, Your Honor.
Mr. Wright, for you to ask with such passion, I will grant you one last chance.
One chance.
Please show your evidence to who you think is the right person.
So I have to choose who we're showing the evidence to first? Bum, 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 bum. Hey, thanks so much for that subscription as well. Thank you. Means a lot. Thank you.
Please show us your evidence to who you think is the right person.
That's impossible to turn this situation around and try in one try.
One try, that is all I will permit.
I have one try to remember everything that has happened up to this point. Think, Phoenix, think! There must be a way to save Maya while taking Ungard down at the same time.
Now then, Mr. Wright, let's not waste any more time. Who would you like to show the evidence to?
Who would you like to show the evidence to? Mr. Ungard, bro? It'd be more likely to him... I'm gonna go with... I mean, Shelly the Killer, I guess. There's no way we can convince... There's literally, like, no way we can convince this man to call on himself. There's no way. We have nothing.
But we could show him. We could show him that that he had dirt on him, right? He had dirt, right? He has dirt on him, and that's probably what's on the tape, right? So let's do this.
Sure. And now tell this court what one piece of evidence you'd like to show this person.
The tape that we just got. Because this has to be the recording that was made by the bear and the camera and transmitted. Has to be. Has to be.
What do you think, Mr. Edgeworth?
I think there's some merit in showing this evidence to that witness.
Bailiff, please bring the transceiver from earlier.
All right, it looks like I managed to convince him. Maya, she's okay, right?
Didn't I tell you? The whisker, sir, bring your end to the speedy trial. Now, if I understand correctly, you wish to show me one piece of evidence?
Yes, one is all I need. I have here a videotape. It was found at your hideout. I heard you injured 3 officers in an attempt to get this back.
That was most regrettable. However, it was an order from my client. I was told to protect that videotape.
I thought so. Yeah, so we didn't know what was on it.
I'm afraid I seem to have failed in that regard. Do you know the contents of this tape? I was sternly by my client not to wash it, so I have absolutely no idea.
Actually, you are on this tape.
Man.
There was a video camera hidden at the crime scene. Your actions were being recorded.
What?
Is that true, Mr. Wright?
Who was that planted the camera?
Well, the only person who could have placed that camera at the scene of the crime was... Hey! Hearts! Thank you so much, Theo! The cat-rat combination, of items that we had to do? Bro, wait, was it gonna screw up? Wait, were we gonna lose or something if I didn't choose the right items, bro? With the $10 tip makes me think like, bro, what was gonna happen if I chose them wrong? Guys, get a hashtag in the chat for Theo.
Special first try award.
It would have instantly gone to the bad ending. Oh man, what's the bad ending? Well, the only person who could place the scene of the crime would have been your client, naturally. Hey, thanks for hashtagging him.
That was accidental.
Be quiet and listen, Your Honor.
Yes, sir.
Your client specified a place and time for you, isn't that right?
Yes, we...
So that they could film you.
I had no idea. Mr. Wright, why would my client do such a thing? I would like to know why.
Why did Matt on guard film the scene of the crime? The reason why he did this is a ticket to the whole mess. There's only one reason why your client would secretly film. He wanted to blackmail you, bro. He clearly wanted to blackmail you. Your client once told me something very interesting. We were talking about you, and this is what they said.
But I'm no weakling. I don't believe anyone, least of all assassins. Oh, come now, Mr. Wright. Assassins aren't above blackmail. Yes, that's where the video comes in. With that, I can keep him at bay. And even blackmail him if I want. Your client didn't trust you at all. They were thinking of using this video to blackmail you. What do you have to say to that, Shelly the Killer?
Oh! The breaking of the walkie-talkie. Man, it's so silly that he has all of his emotions get put through the walkie-talkie. That is so silly. I mean, I get why they did that, but it's just funny. Oil sweat intensifies.
Oh, I'm all talking with the thing on too.
It looks like I was being deceived from the beginning.
Yes, by a natural. This is the only kind of that is the kind of person they are. Your client is a person who only thinks and plots of how to use the people around them to protect themselves from any and all dangers that may arise. That is the true nature of your client. Duh. I have one question for the witness. You told us numerous times during your testimony. You said you detest. Dang it, hiccup! You said you detest traitors most of all.
That is right.
But what if the traitor was your own client? What would you do then?
Yeah, that's obvious. I would break our contract in that case. And then, that client would become my next target. For the honor of the killer name, even if it takes an eternity, I would follow that person to the ends of the earth to exact my punishment.
It looks like he's got some issues. It was supposed to be just water. A cup of water. Oh, wait, coming from the thing? Yeah, I mean, it wouldn't have oil or water in it, but, you know, the oil kind of, we all just accept oil because it's a device, you know? So I see why they chose oil instead. I see. That's all I wanted to know. So, the traitor becomes the killer's next target. Ah, I get it. This is how we'll turn this case around.
Mr. Wright?
Yes.
My contract with my clients is over as of now. I seem to have a new job on my hands. I will now return to you your precious item.
What the? I'm not an item. Beep. Oh, I should have done the voice changer for that. Maya, never thought I'd see you again. Oh, thank goodness.
Now, this trial appears to have come to its conclusion. However, I am actually sort of... I don't quite know what just happened there with the witness. Ah! Miss Von Karma, where is that?
Oh! She always has you in her sights. She's like not even there, and she still whips him. I mean, she's got to be around somewhere. She was just there, right? Now, I do believe it's time to finally hand down a verdict. Mr. On Guard, it looks like somehow you got what you wanted. You'll finally receive the acquittal you wanted so badly. You should be happy. But before that, I would like to make one final statement. Sometime in the near future, one very betrayed assassin may appear before you. Needless to say, that man is very good at what he does. I'm sure you would understand what I mean if you watch this video. Help me! Now then, Your Honor, the verdict, if you please.
Is this all right with you, Mr. Wright?
We finally reached the end of a very long battle. Whether he's convicted or acquitted, there's no escape for him now. Go on. Plead whichever way your heart tells you.
Right, Chief.
He's guilty, bro. He's freaking guilty.
Matt on guard. Even though I am a lawyer, I cannot make your crime disappear.
You still can't get by the whole walkie-talkie being backpack size? I know, that is kind of ridiculous.
I think a guilty verdict is appropriate here. Me? Why would my wonderful self get guilty? Even if you got an acquittal, the instant you set foot outside the detention center, your life would be in danger, no matter which way you look at it. You can't run away from your crime anymore.
Nah! He just... No. Did he just scar his own face, bro? Wait, is that how he got his scar in the first place? Is him doing this to lift his hair up? And he scratched his own face?
As always, it looks like we have uncovered the real truth.
I don't remember you helping much out in this.
Mr. Ungard, how was Matt Ungard?
Miss, I have left Miss Von Karma in charge of his incarceration. I'm sure he's getting a full course meal of whipped leather right about now.
Very good. That is what. That was a close one, wasn't it, witness?
Yes. I plan to pay my debt to society for my own crime, Your Honor. The first time I was called to the witness stand during this trial. Phoenix is very sassy about how he's about to die in the... That's so funny. All I felt was despair.
She must be talking about how the time Edgeworth really went after her. I guess she's trying to forgive him what he did. This witness, how should I put this? She has an illness. If you were going to say you would choose death, then that is no concern to me. What a savage.
But after that, when I was alone at the detention center, it's the first time I really saw myself for who I am. And today, when the two of you used your combined strength to convict Matt, I felt like I'd finally been saved.
Wow, this is the first time I've seen her smile.
I'm really happy that the two of you were in charge of this case. I really don't know how to express how I feel at this moment. This is the first time I felt comfortable with myself, with who I am. Thank you so much, everyone.
Bum, 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 beep, beep. It looks like we finally have resolved everything at last. As for myself, there are still a few things I'm confused about, but everyone seems to be in good spirits. That's good enough for me. That is all. The court is adjourned.
You were great out there, Phoenix.
What I did out there was right, wasn't it?
This is the first time you've not gotten your client off. You got them a guilty verdict this time, but you have to look past all of that to what's really important. You now realize there's something more than just getting a not guilty, right?
Yes, I understand now.
Phoenix, think back for a second. Think to the moment Miss Von Karma arrived with the final pieces of evidence. Think about how the incredible decision you had to make.
Let's hear the defendant's final statement on the matter.
I can't count on the evidence to help me anymore. I have to listen to my heart. Should I side with justice or should I save with Maya's life? Wait, what's going on? My client, Matt on guard, is he guilty or is he not guilty? Those were your choices, and then your answer. Your answer spoke to what being a lawyer means to you. Right. Edgeworth. I have good news. Maya's is now safe in police custody.
Really? Pearls, you're telling the truth, right, Mr. Edgeworth?
Yes, she's quite safe. She's on her way here as we speak in a patrol car.
Ah, Mystic Maya! Mystic Maya's safe! You did it! You really did it, Mr. Nick!
Ow, she punches deceptively hard for a kid.
I believed in you. I kept saying to myself, Mr. Nick will save her. Mr. Nick will save her.
Thanks.
Oh.
What's wrong?
It's Von Karma.
About earlier. Thanks.
Ow! Why are you still smiling, Mr. Phoenix Wright? You lost! Your perfect win record has now been crushed. And yet, you are still happy?
I don't think you'll ever understand, Miss Von Karma.
How dare you!
Don't worry. She may in time. After all, I was like that myself until a year ago. Edgeworth? For my own personal victories and for guilty verdicts. I use every dirty trick in the book. So my win record would remain spotless, but a man appeared and stood fast against that selfish me. I fought him in my usual manner and tasted my defeat. I like how we're finally getting the main character's story. 2 games in. I felt like I had lost everything because of that. And then it was my turn to sit in the defendant's chair. And I was saved by that person I called my enemy. I couldn't forgive myself for all that happened. So, I left the prosecutor's office. And I left that note. Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth chooses death.
As well you should have. A prosecutor has shamed himself with defeat should crawl into a hole and die.
But that was not what happened. After I left the prosecutor's office, I finally came to realize something. It was in that moment of clarity that everything began to change.
What foolish nonsense.
We prosecutors use anything we can to attack the defendant, but every time we did so, no matter how desperate the situation, instead of giving up like most people, that man would hold up strong with his undying faith. And then before I knew it, I began to trust in that man as well.
What? You trusted your enemy?
It doesn't matter how many underhanded tricks a person uses. The truth will always find a way to make itself known. The only thing we can do is fight with knowledge we have, and everything we have. Erasing the paradoxes one by one. It's never easy. We claw and scratch for every inch, but we will always eventually reach this one single truth. This is what I promise you.
The truth?
Yes. That's the reason why prosecutor and defense attorneys exist. But I'm sure you knew that already, didn't you, Wright? That's why you couldn't forgive me. This man who went into hiding, isn't that right? This man who only had his sights on the victory, who ran away into the night.
Ah, is Mr. Edgeworth right, Mr. Nick?
You really let me down. When you disappeared, I felt betrayed. The reason I decided to become a lawyer to begin with is because I believed in the things you said to me all those years ago. And you betrayed your own words. That's why 1 year ago, I made up my mind. I decided that Miles Edgeworth knew he had died. And at least that's what I told myself. By those police officers, right?
You pathetic fool! Miss Von Karma? I don't want to hear the wretched whimpering of a disgraced loser. I found Karma as someone who destined to be perfect. Miles Edgeworth, you are no longer worthy. You are no longer worthy of being a Von Karma. Hence, neither am I. It's over. It's all over. It's all over.
Francisca threw something on the ground just now. This is an electromagnetic receiver. Isn't that the thing she used to track Detective Gumshoe?
You are no longer Edgeworthy.
Nice. I'll return this to the precinct later. There's something else.
Oh no, she threw her whip on the ground! Oh, she must be so distraught. If she threw her whip on the ground, she must be really sad. She must be so sad right now. If she just threw her whip on the ground, bro, she just threw her whip on the ground. That is a lot. Wow, she must be really upset. She must be extremely upset, bro.
Isn't that Miss Von Karma's whip?
I'll never set foot in another courtroom again. I'm sure that's what she's saying by this action.
I could see that as what she's saying by that action.
You should keep this right. Okay.
Nick!
Huh?
Maya! Missing Maya! Missing Maya!
Aww.
Oh, Nick, I knew you would come through. I knew when God got convicted, and I knew you would. On top of that, you even rescued me.
Well, of course I did. You never know I would desert you. But we sure passed our luck with this trial. You're lucky to be standing here.
Whatever. Look, it's over, okay? Besides, if I did croak, I'll just come back and haunt you like a bad ghost through Pearly.
Is it really that easy to do something like that?
Thanks a lot, Nick.
Don't mention it. Maya.
Oh, Mr. Edgeworth.
I'm relieved that you're all right.
Hey, looks like you've made some real progress too. Hey, Mr. Edgeworth.
Well, I suppose I'm a little different from who I was a year ago.
Wow, I was actually wondering about her being hungry.
All right, I think it's time we go out. Get out of this depressing place.
Huh? Where are we going?
Food, Nick. Food. Grub. Chow. I'm starved. I'm so hungry. Even you look like a nice juicy burger on a bun to me, Nick.
You think I look like a burger? I'm a prime rib at least.
Come with us, Mr. Edgeworth, please.
If you insist.
All right.
All right, so how about our usual burger joint?
Don't be silly, Nick.
Huh?
This case messed up everything that evening and got in the way of my gourmet food. So I've decided that we're going to make it up by having another feast.
Another feast?
Come on, Nick. Food.
Hey, sorry, pal. Sorry to keep you waiting.
Gumshoe, are you all right?
Yeah, but I'm really embarrassed. I didn't think I would hit a telephone pole out of all the things.
A telephone pole? Then it wasn't a red light that got him.
Y'all did it again, city boy. I feel like my dear old heart was gonna give out on me, and I ain't no joking.
Yeah, I was more excited than very last episode than Steel Samurai.
Thanks.
Now looky here, Mr. Snooty Prosecutor. Don't you reckon you bullied Mr. Wright too hard? If you don't start being a lot nicer to him, he might just kick it tonight even.
I'll keep that in mind.
Well, come on now. Everyone gather round. Y'all getting your picture taken by a genuine professional photographer.
Looks like Lotta bought herself a new camera.
Well, pal, at least we can put this messy case behind us now. Come on, tonight's all about eating, so let's get a chow down, pal.
Amen to that, pal. Amen.
You know, when you think about it, you were the one who saved the day, Detective. Huh? Me? You really think so?
He's right. If it wasn't for the 3 items you took, I think this trial would have a very different ending.
Well, you know, it's wait, that's old. When I ran off with the things from the killer's hideout, I was sure I took 4 things in total, sir.
What? 4?
Yeah, I'm sure I put one of the items in my coat pocket. There was
a 4th item?
How come on, y'all? It's over. But who boy, I tell you, you really are something else. Between getting accused of murder and getting kidnapped, never a dull moment with you two, huh? You think?
Why does she look so happy about that?
But being shut away for 2 whole days? Weren't you scared? Yeah, it was really scary. I felt so hopeless. So, to keep my mind off things, I drew up a picture. Sounds like you had it rough. Where's this picture of yours? Yeah, I want to see it. I want to see Mystic Maya's picture. You know, I don't know where it went. Aw, that's too bad. Well, it's alright. It wasn't anything important anyway. It's the 4th item, I bet. We don't have the coat, but I'm sure the 4th item is her picture.
I'm sure it's finally nice to see them both smiling again.
Beep 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 beep. Oh my word, you got. Wait, what? Oh, because of your caps. Yeah, you did a bunch of caps in a row.
What is it, Edgeworth? This thing is picking something up.
That's Miss Von Garmer's receiver. Thanks to her, I had the most awful experience of my life, sir. I can't believe she stuck the tracking device on me.
That's odd. Even though you're standing right here, the tracking device seems to be in a different location.
Yeah, it's in his jacket, what Miss Von Karma has probably still. I don't know why she still has it, but she still has it probably.
Oh, it's probably Buster or something, sir.
Well, it doesn't matter. I'm afraid it's about time for me to excuse myself. I still have some work to do.
Huh? But Mr. Edgeworth, you haven't eaten anything yet.
And you've eaten way too much, you glutton.
What a savage! She just got back, bro! She hasn't eaten in 2 days! Phoenix! Bro! Oh my word!
I had fun tonight, now if you'll excuse me. Wait! What? I just want to say, thanks, Edgeworth. You really saved me out there.
If anyone should be saying thanks, should be me, right?
I feel like words alone aren't enough here. I wonder if there's anything I can give him to express how I feel.
Bum 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 bo, ba 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 bo, be be do do, ba 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 bo.
Dee-do, 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 dee-do. I don't know. I'm gonna present the whip, bro. Take this! I don't know what to present. What's this? Thank you. It's all thanks to you two. You and her. You don't need to thank me. I was only doing my job.
It looks like Mr. Looks like Mr. Edgeworth has left Mr. Nick. Do 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 do. Bum 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 bum. Beep 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 beep. Hey, Mr. Maya. Yes, Pearlie. I guess you two can go back on being lovey-dovey, right? You and Mr. Nick, I mean? Pearlie, would you cut it out already? You're embarrassing me.
Anyway, so who's paying for this lovely dinner party?
As if you need to ask. Everyone say thank you to Nick.
Huh? Yeah, I'm kind of at a point where I can't even buy instant noodles, pal. So I kind of already put your name on the bill. Huh? What's up, Megan? How are you doing?
Yeah, I got me a situation like that myself. There's this camera shop in the hotel to see, and I just bought this good old beauty here. Be better anyway. Hell, for $3,000.
Huh?
Actually, I reckon I bought it for me since it's on your tab and all.
Huh? What?
Phoenix. Isn't this great, Mr. Nick? Yeah, Nick.
Why do I suddenly feel like screaming?
Anyway, don't y'all hold back now, you hear?
Yeah, pal, time to let it all out.
This is gonna be the first time I hear the real you. Go on. It's been a while since I've heard you say it. I've been hostage and all.
All right then, if you say so. Objection!
Oh! I really feel like I've been on edge. I mean, I've escaped death 3 times now. Pretty cool, huh? I feel like a pro.
I was not looking. I didn't realize there was still dialogue. I thought we were in credits. Credits! GG's! We beat the game!
I'm so happy that you, Mr. Meyer, could save Mr. Meyer. I'm so happy for the two of you. Speaking of which, I think this hotel is a popular place for honeymooners. So I sort of like made a reservation for you two. Like just a case.
Hey, thanks for all the GG's, guys. We have won a game. Well, pal, it looks like I'm back on the force again. Mr. Edgeworth had a long talk with the chief, and he got me reinstated for my sake. I heard he say things like, letting that one go is bad for all of us society. I knew it. Crashing headlong into everything was the only way to live, pal. Ba-dee-do. Dee-do.
I, Maggie Bird, am retiring this uniform today. I'm going to be a waitress from now on and bring smiles of joy to people that come by the restaurant, sir. I hope you'll stop by soon, Mr. Wright.
Night, DJ. Sleep well. Ba 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 bo beep bo beep do dee do.
Yes, patient here, yes. Yes, Dr. Hardy. Yes, recently. Yes, that's good. You know, yes, I haven't seen her around, no. Yes, but I remember, if I even laid so much of an eye on her, it would go crack. Didn't matter if I got whipped, though. Yes. Oh.
It's time to begin our quest of circus domination and let the world we know was serious. I plan to make us fly to Zimbabwe.
Hey Max, what do you think Zimbabwe would be like? Do you think their castle made of cake and bunnies we can talk to?
I think if they're bunnies, then won't laugh at Mo's jokes.
I'm ready. There's no way these jokes are gonna fall on deaf ears. I'm gonna be contemporary with my humor. Mo girls are represent.
We've got our new act to work out. Hallelujah.
Say something, will ya? You're supposed to start this off. Get on with it.
Boo party. Nani no.
I can't believe this, really. How long do they plan on making me do this? But it's Edgy Poo's idea, so that must mean deep in meaning. But why do I get the feeling they wouldn't forget about me, would they? I was never like this in the old days. Everyone thought the world of me. They used to call me Queen Wendy and treat me like water. They'll feel the burden pain. The pain when the fire is very dangerous because they were swords here. They burn my town.
Bro. Old bag. Right.
Do. I appreciate everything. That's right, I received a letter from Miss Von Karma. She said that after I get out, I should feel free to consult her about anything at all. I'm really thankful to have met everyone. I'm very thankful to have met everyone.
Okay. So, you guys want to go to a word?
As such, I will take a short leave of absence. If you would like to request my services, please visit my homepage. May we both be blessed with longevity.
Is this the end of the series or the end of the... This is the end of the second game. Yeah, this is the end of the second game. Do. Bum. New audio thing to decode. Okay, yeah. I see there's ARG stuff that we gotta do, guys. I see that we have some ARG stuff that we gotta do with Markiplier stuff. I see. We gotta do some Markiplier ARGing. Where are you going, Francisca?
How did you know I was here?
With this.
That's...
I heard you were planning on planting things on a certain person. Like tracking devices on his coat, for example.
That's just like you. I only planted that there because he was always wearing it. This filthy trap of a coat of his. I don't know how it ended up in my luggage. But it's going in the trash. I promise you that.
Oh, that's right. Speaking of that man, he told me something very interesting.
When I ran off with things from the killer's hideout, I was sure I took 4 things in total, sir.
4 things?
It seems he put the last one in his coat pocket.
He put it in here? It doesn't matter anymore. The case is already over.
What are you going to do now?
That's none of your business.
Are you running away?
Shut up! You don't understand a thing. You can't possibly understand what it means to be Manfred von Karma's daughter.
Franziska.
So many expectations from everyone around me. Expectations I must fulfill. I'm expected to win no matter what. And failure, such a thing is not an option for me. My father was a genius. There's no doubt about it, but me, I'm no genius. I've always known that. But I had to be Savan. I had to.
You may not be a genius like your father, but you are a prosecutor. You have been, and always will be.
No, I'm not anymore. I've even thrown my whip away.
Speaking of that, Wright gave this to me to hold on to. Right? Right, you knew something like this would happen, didn't you? I'm going to say this again. We prosecutors do not fight for personal honor or pride. I hope you will think that deeply about what you should be striking down with that whip.
You haven't changed a bit. You've always left me alone and walked on without me. Miles Edgeworth, I've always hated you. And then, finally, my chance to take revenge on you arrived. If I could win against that man, if I could make Phoenix Wright bow down in defeat, then this girl you have left behind would have risen up higher than you. That was supposed to be my revenge.
I see.
You know, I can't do it. I can't change who I am. I can't throw away as everything I have been until today.
I believe you can. Just like how Adrian Andrews did.
Adrian Andrews.
You were going to use her during the trial, right? But you were dependent on your father by using his tactics, isn't that right? Today, you chased after me, after I'd left you behind after all these years. And that's why you're standing here now, side by side. But I have no intention of stopping. If you say you're going to quit and you're walk down the prosecutor's path, then this is where we part ways, Franziska von Karma.
I, Franziska von Karma. Don't think I'm going to walk in your shadow forever. Our battle begins now. So you better prepare yourself, Miles Edgeworth.
Aww. Phoenix Wright. One day, someday, I'm sure we'll meet again in battle. Until then, this last pieces of evidence that never made it to you, I'll take good care of this fourth piece, so I can give it to you when we at last meet again. Bruh. Capcom! Okay, we did it. We done did it. We did done did wad wood wad. What do we do? Wood. Okay, GG's, guys. We done it. We have won. We have completed it. We have done the things and things the stuffed. Thank you so much for joining in today. Okay, guys, now let us now go ahead and call it. Hey, thanks for the 23 likes, guys. Thanks for the 23 likes. Thanks for the 23 likes. He likes. I see that my ARG thing that I posted with Markiplier's thing is actually getting a lot of views right now. So I should probably like make a video. Should I do it as a stream or should I video? It might be better to do it as a video. If I just record a video and put the solution out as a video, would that be better than live streaming and solving it on stream? I guess that's the question I have to ask. Would it be better if I did it as a video rather than a live stream for Markiplier's ARG thingy-majiggy? I don't know. I feel like I should probably make it a video. So that way everybody that can watch it can, I mean, I don't know. I don't know, guys. I don't know. All right, let's go raid this man, because I want to talk to him about Phoenix Wright and all that anyways. So we're gonna go raid him. I know we raid him a lot, but we're gonna go raid him again. Take that, world! Thanks for joining in, guys. I need to fix my green screen. It's all screwed up. All right, let's go say shiny luck raid. Shiny luck to you. No, let's say shiny luck to you. Shiny luck to you. Boom, over to Frog. Enough. I feel like I should make a video. I mean, yeah, I feel like a video would probably be better.
And if not, well, Peppy, I'm sorry to say, your shiny bait did not, or sparkle, or
maybe I'll try a video and see how well that works.
didn't work, maybe.
For this, and then if it doesn't work out too well and people don't really like that, then maybe we go back to trying a live stream again.
Okay.
For it.
Possibly.
Possibly. Hey, there's Tiger first. Hashtag shiny luck to you.
Yo, Tiger, hello. Megan, hello. Brandy, hello. Welcome, Raiders. That's King. Yo,
Thank you guys for rating. You guys are awesome.
Jarett, hello.
There's Jarett as well. Look at you guys. You guys are amazing. Heart you guys. Thank you for joining in the raid. Okay. I will see you guys tomorrow. We are done with the whole second game.
I might be wrong.
Okay. Okay, guys, I will see.
Oh, that's true. That was the last episode. Hey, GG.
Hey, there's Lan. Hey, thanks.
The third game.
Thanks for the GG, and yeah, we will do the second game soon. I don't know if we'll start up the next Phoenix Wright tomorrow morning. Maybe we won't. Maybe we'll postpone for a couple of days and do a couple of other things. Maybe Markiplier stuff.
The third game.
Third game. Credits. Jarett, I actually stopped putting in credits. The credits are deleted. I deleted them. Yeah, there just wasn't. I just couldn't do it anymore. There was problems with it. People didn't really seem to care too much. But yeah, I'm gonna instead find a different way to put your guys' name. Jarett, your name is still in the description though, so you still have credits of your own, bro. Being a diamond tier as an executive producer. Thank you so much for that, man. You're in the description, so there you go. Okay, I will see you guys. I will see you guys tomorrow, and then let me work on some Markiplier. Maybe a video. I mean, the stream that we just did a few days ago is 300 views in a few minutes here. So I feel like I'm probably gonna have to go do this rather quickly. A video would probably be better, more concise to help people solve this section. maybe I'll posit a question in the video or something. But maybe I feel like I should probably just make it a video. I feel like I should just make it a video at this point. Anywho,
Yes, actually. I
see you
would
guys
like to
tomorrow.
have
Stay amazing. Sleep well.
like
Toodaloo.
variant for